All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the other side of the corner and welcome to your live watch along. Manchester City versus Chelsea is upon us. We're still quite a few minutes away from kickoff, roughly about 1.5 hours away, but it gives us a good opportunity to build up on the match. We've got the lineup that's going to drop in about 15 minutes. We've got other games that's happening right now, which is going to be interesting to talk about. And yeah, we slowly build up for this particular match. Lots riding on this match, man. Lots riding on this match. It is definitely a top four race clash, man. Newcastle, they're winning at the moment against Southampton 2-1. It's halftime everywhere. Arsenal got a red card and it's 0-0 against Wolves. So there could be a potential AFTV, basically treating ourselves to some AFTV content if that remains to be 0-0 or even Wolves ends up getting 3 points. Liverpool are absolutely thrashing Ipswich at the moment, 3-0. So I think if Arsenal drop points here, it should be over. It should well and truly be over. Liverpool should be crowned them the champions right now. Do you know what I mean? Bournemouth are doing a madness as well. I'm pretty sure Bournemouth currently should be ahead of us. Nottingham Forest losing, but you just never know. Nottingham Forest could potentially come back to make a 1-1. Or, you never know. Bournemouth could go on and increase that lead. Bournemouth's a very, very good team, and Justin Kluivert at the moment is doing a madness over there. So, look, lots happening, man. Lots happening today, ladies and gentlemen. And as I said, for the top four race, some big matches that has direct impact on the top four. And, of course, Manchester City versus Chelsea is a blockbuster top four race clash. Blockbuster. Big up to each and every one of you guys that has joined in. Thank you so much for joining in. Smash up the like button, number one. We want to try and get as many likes as possible. As many likes as possible. Look, the target is 500, but if we can get to 700, that'd be great. It is a big clash, so we want to try and get as many likes as possible. Likes are the only things that help grow the channel. So help grow the channel. If you enjoy the channel, you enjoy the conversations, enjoy the discussions, smash up the like button. Rain saying we must get a point today. Look, I'll be happy with a point. Seriously, I'll be happy with a point. It's away from home. Yes, Manchester City, they're in a iffy sort of a position. Almost everyone out there is going there and beating them. I know recent times they found a little bit of form, but I don't know, man. You feel strange about this match, even though it seems like they still have those same issues that they've had all throughout this season. But they've got some new signings. There could be that, the morale could be up. You know what I mean? So, but on the other side, have we turned a corner by beating Wolves? Have we just turned a corner? This is a great opportunity. If we can get 3 points, shift in momentum for us. We shall see. We shall see what happens, man. We shall see. But yeah, at this moment, I'll take a draw. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what else is happening in the live chat. I think second half just about to start in the Premier League. Ashraf, big up to you, brother. I almost agree with you on everything, but sorry, Delap is not him. Don't get fooled. Now, fair enough. Look, I understand the reservations. I do. I understand the reservations. He's young and he's, there's a lot to develop. And it is somewhat of a gamble. Are we in any position to take a gamble? Probably not. We need a striker that can come and dislodge Nicholas Jackson from starting position. And we need a striker that can bang in goals on a regular. So is Delap that type of a striker at the moment? Probably not. He's someone that I think that can become a very good striker, but it is a gamble. It is definitely a gamble. 3 points and or one no losses from us today. Loss is going to be detrimental. Loss is definitely going to be detrimental. Um, yeah, there's some mad comments going around in regards to Enzo Maresca. We're going to touch base on that. Give me 1 second. Yeah, there's some quotes that's coming out at the moment. Let me see if I can get in on that. Liz, did you see Maresca's interview on Sky Sports that the club advised him to make top four next season? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to get to. Give me 1 second. That's exactly what I'm going to get to. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look at this. Maresca says he considers Noni Madueke a top player, and this is why he talks about him sometimes in the media a lot. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I go to PYS or just go to Chelsea Dodgers, you'll definitely have it. João Felix is out of the Manchester City game later. He has flown home after a family bereavement. So João Felix is not going to be available. Here we go. Enzo Maresca on top four. The plan with the club was that next season to get top four and then the season after challenge for the title. This is why I said we are ahead of my expectation because we spend most of this season so far in top four. Now, ladies and gentlemen, how do you feel about this? I was under the illusion that from next season we go for the title. I was saying that maybe we finish fifth or sixth, but from next season we build up on that and then we start competing for the title. I didn't say fifth or sixth this season and the next season get into top four and then the season after. No. It's your first season. You're okay if you finish fifth or sixth, and then we push. We add a little bit more in the summer, and we try and compete for the Premier League title from next season. But there seems to be another layer: top four next season, and then after that, the Premier League, and that would mean on the sixth season of the new ownership. I just think that's too long. That's far too long, and already some fans are saying, forget about next season. This season, we need to try and make top four already. This is what a lot of people are saying, that it's good enough for top four already. For me, I'm under no disillusion that we've added quite a lot of new players. It's a new manager. It's going to take a bit of time. And this is why I was okay that if we make it to fifth or sixth, then it's fine. But no, that's not the case. Let me know in the comment section how you guys feel about that. I just think that's a bit mad, to be honest. I just think that's a bit mad. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Maresca has a mid-table mentality. I mean, is it really Maresca, or is it really the club owners that's sort of putting out this information out there? Is it really, like, if the owners were saying that you need to make top four, then Maresca would be coming out and saying that we need to make top four. So who's actually saying this? Do you know what I mean? It's difficult to think that Maresca would have a mid-table mentality because he's come from Manchester City. Really, he really shouldn't have a mid-table mentality. Do you know what I mean? Should I blame owners, not Maresca? He was just being told the objectives means, yeah, absolutely, I agree. Kate, yes, Miz, let's hope we get the dub today and stay in the top 4. If we lose today, I can see us spiraling down massively. We need to put our foot down and shit on City today. Look, I don't know about shitting on City, but if we can get the victory, honestly, if we can get 3 points, it'll go a long way. It will go a long, long way. Potentially, change in momentum. The players will start believing again. We could potentially go for another run, like the one that we had not that long ago. So, it would mean massive. It would seriously mean a massive result for us. But let's see what happens, because it is away from home, and you just never know with Manchester City. They could turn up and do a lot of damage. Newcastle are 3-1 at the moment. Tonali with the third goal. See what the Premier League table looks like. Breaking news. Fapping Roman Clown Lake ownership has approved the purchase of a double side for directors to use on each other after successful buying another young kid to pimp. The fan base is gone mad. Stephen, you're too funny, man. You're too funny. James is saying, I expect a loss, Miz. So long as we don't get humiliated, I'll be okay. City are a better team than us. Look, the loss is not out of the card. It's not out of the cards at all. How's the Premier League table looking like? Let's have a look. All right. This is how the Premier League table is looking like. Liverpool on 53 points, Arsenal on 45. I mean, with a game in hand as well for Liverpool, the title's definitely over if it continues to be like that. Like as if it wasn't over already. Newcastle on 4th. Bournemouth on level points with us as well. Manchester City have an opportunity to go ahead if they get the victory. It's looking very, very dangerous in the Premier League table, ladies and gentlemen. 40 points. If we get the victory, then we're back into top 4. This is why it's so important. We should be really desperate to win this. We really should be. In the bigger scheme of things, we should be desperate to winning this. Because we then get 1 point, closer to Nottingham Forest. And we really keep the pressure going for top 4. But if we lose, that will be detrimental. That really will be detrimental. That would mean Manchester City and Newcastle are ahead of us. With Manchester City, basically strengthening this window, that might not look so easy. Bournemouth 2-0 apparently. Let's have a look. Yep, that's 2-0 for Bournemouth. Bournemouth, they're a good team, man. They're a good team. Very, very good team. Brighton are losing as well to Everton 1-0. What's happening down the table? Man United, they must be scared. Everton's on 23 points. Man United just 3 points behind. Everton are just 3 points behind. That's mad. That's mad. All right. Okay. Team sheets are out. Yes, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Arsenal doing their thing, Miz. Yep, Kluivert looking solid. Yeah, looks very good. All right, let's have a look at this. Should be the lineup, right? It's already pinned. Starting lineup: Sanchez, James, Chalobah. Colwill is back. So Tosin is dropped to the bench. Colwill is back. Chalobah and Colwill. Cucurella, Caicedo. Yeah, Chalobah is going to play LCB. Okay, fair enough. Colwill is going to play in the middle. James on that RCB position. Cucurella, Caicedo, Enzo's back as well. Madueke, Palmer, Sancho, Jackson. Okay, it's pretty much how I expected up front. In the middle, good to see Enzo Fernandez back. Dewsbury-Hall back to the bench. Hopefully Enzo Fernandez is fit. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully he's fit enough. And Levi Colwill as well. Similarly, both of these players, they missed the previous game. So yeah, no, it is. I agree. Very good lineup indeed. It's the best lineup that we can have against Manchester City. It really is. It's the best lineup that we can have. We'll have a look at the Manchester City lineup very soon. Jorgensen, Disasi, Acheampong, Tosin, Gusto, Dewsbury-Hall, Neto, Nkunku, and Marmoush. In the bench, you best believe we're not even going to use Nkunku. So really, it's Neto, Malo, Gusto, Dewsbury-Hall, Tosin, and all those rest. Clivert, yeah, 3-0 for Bournemouth. 3-0 for Bournemouth. Wow. Demolition job. Bournemouth, man, they're a team and a half. Bournemouth are a team and a half. How's Manchester City's team looking like? Let's have a look. All right, this is Man City lineup. Ederson, Nunes, Khusanov. See, already we can see that there's a weakness on the right side. Their right back is Nunes, but obviously he's going to invert. But we could potentially do something. Khusanov is already starting. Wow, Khusanov is already starting. Akanji, Gvardiol, Kovacic. Whoa, Marmoush is already starting. They're not fooling around. Kovacic, Gundogan, Bernardo, Silva is the captain. Marmoush, Foden, and Haaland. Ladies and gentlemen, they're new boys. Their new boys are up and running. Ortega, Stones, Grealish, De Bruyne, Reis, Savinho, O'Reilly, Lewis, McAtee. Holy smokes. Wow. I didn't expect their new boys to start so quickly. Khusanov, Marmoush. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see, man. Let's see. It's they've got Foden, they've got Marmoush, Gundogan, Bernardo Silva. Yeah, they've packed the midfield, man. Kovacic, Gundogan, Bernardo Silva. I'm pretty sure Nunes will come into the middle as well. Khusanov, Akanji, and Gvardiol in the back line. Yeah. It's looking long, man. It's looking long. I'm not even lying. It's looking long. Let's hope for the best. Let's really hope for the best. That City midfield is still pants. Yeah, sure it's pants, but it's got numbers. Kovacic, Gundogan, Bernardo Silva, and don't forget Nunes will join in that midfield. It's got numbers, man. It's got numbers. It really does. My boy Ishan's in the building. Ishan, my boy. How are you, brother?
What's up, man? What's up, Miz? You look a bit more calm and composed today. Maybe you know the fact that what's gonna happen in the match.
Yeah, when you have a feeling that you know what's coming, you feel a little bit more calm. Ishan, man. Oh wow! I don't know if you saw the Man City lineup.
No, I didn't. I didn't get to see.
Don't worry, I'll show you the Man City lineup. There's someone saying Fabrizio Romano just tweeted something. Give me 1 second. Let me just have a quick look.
Yeah.
Matthias Tell. 0 minutes in the last 3 games for Matthias Tell at Bayern. Chelsea remain interested to activate talks for a permanent move as well as more clubs eventually on loan. It's up to the player. Okay, we'll see what happens there. But Ishan, let's go through the Chelsea lineup first. I think
Yeah,
personally this is the best lineup you can have for Chelsea at the moment with what we've got available. Sanchez, James, Chalobah, Colwill. Colwill's back from injuries. Cucurella, Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez is also back from injury. Madueke, Palmer, Sancho, Jackson. I feel this is probably the best you can have right now. With Neto, who's looked a little bit indifferent in recent times. His form's a bit out. João Felix, Ishan, the news is that he's had to travel back home. There's apparently
yeah,
some sort of family issues.
yeah.
And look, there's some rumors that he's leaving the football club as well. I don't expect Nkunku to play at all because there's rumors about him leaving.
Mhm.
What do you think about this lineup, bro, for Chelsea?
Yeah, I think so. I agree to this, man. I totally relate to what you have to say. I think so. This is the best combination that we could have gone with. Uh, that does not mean that you know uh, that all these players are in form. They have their ups and downs. They're going through their own uh, tops and bottoms of their forms. But then, yeah, I guess this is the perfect combination that we could go forward with. Yes, people would maybe just um, argue the fact that instead of Madueke, we could have got Neto, but
Mm,
uh, I guess both of their forms are down under currently, man. I don't think so. They're playing well to the best of their abilities, but then yeah, it's okay if there is Madueke on the right hand side. I think so. I won't mind it, but again, coming back to your question, our bench strength is not that enough that you would argue much with this. That's the main
mm.
question. You know what I mean? You would say this is the best combination. What else do we have?
I don't think. Oh well, we've got. I was going to say. I think we're a bit light on midfield. Let's have a quick look.
Yeah,
But I guess Enzo Maresca has been using. Well, he's saying that Dewsbury-Hall's a midfielder. I think he's more of an attacking midfielder. He's not really a
yeah,
central midfielder like Enzo Fernandez or Caicedo.
yeah.
So we're short in midfield, in my opinion.
Correct.
And we don't really have any other attacker besides Neto because I don't think we're going to be utilizing Nkunku.
Yeah.
And Mark, you're asking
Eh,
for a lot
He,
from a kid. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. And he's not being used as well. He's not being used to the potential where we would say, all right, he's getting chances. He's not getting chances that much as well. He's just getting the few games, maybe 1 or 2 games in a month, if you'd say, in
Yeah.
Conference League game and FA Cup games. If that is enough to develop this guy, maybe that's on Maresca. But then now knowing the fact that Nkunku's completely out of the line and he's looking his way out, why not
Mm,
try Guyu more? Maybe instead of giving him those 5-10 minutes, why not give him 20, 25 to 30 minutes? Maybe that can. Uh, you never know if he progresses to a level where he can challenge Jackson, because you know that everybody knows that as a Chelsea fan, that Jackson needs some competition. You know what I mean?
100%.
And if
100%.
Guyuk turns out to be one, then well and good. Until and unless we don't have a new striker on the bench, maybe Guyu can be the one who could force Jackson to play much better.
No, I agree. I agree. Kamal Dean, thank you so much for the super chat, my members. I have confidence that Chelsea will win the match 2-1, courtesy Jackson and Sancho. Would you give me one of your jerseys if I get my prediction right? All right, fair enough. I will, man. I will. I don't know whether it's going to fit you, depending on the size. um, I generally wear. I think some of these are large to mediums. So yeah, if they fit you, yeah. If you get the prediction right, reach out to me, DM me, and then maybe I can sort something out for you. Of course, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the super chat, Victor. Ishan, I'll show you the Man City lineup very, very soon. Victor is saying, big up Miz. There is too much negativity in the fan base around Maresca's top four comments. Realism is always better than delusion. Top four is too much for us this year. Okay. So here's my commentary around that. I want to hear what Ishan has to say as well. I predicted at the start of this season, look, fifth or sixth. because a lot of new players, new manager who doesn't have the experience. So I wasn't expecting top four anyway. I only changed my top four expectation because we've shown evidence that we can do that, but now we're showing evidence that we can't. So for me, I'm back to square one. Um, and I'm not going to be really too outrageously mad. I'll be upset to the sense that it all depends how we got to fifth or sixth. If we played good football to get 56th, and not because we've made major mistakes, then I'm fine. But if we've like shown same issues in defense, same issues in goalkeeping positions, if we've made errors from Maresca's side, then I'll be annoyed. But look, realistically, fifth or sixth. But I did say next season though, because you have to think about it. Fifth or sixth is not like you're so far away from competing. You shouldn't be. You don't need to be in top four to then challenge. Fifth or sixth this season, and then I thought next season by adding a few more, because every season you freshen up a little bit, and I'm not talking about add another 3, 4, 5. You're adding 1 or 2. I thought next season onwards we compete for the title. It's not even top
Yeah.
four. But what our owners and what Mariska's trying to say is they've added another new layer. They've added another new layer. Wolves joking. Are Wolves losing now? Don't tell me, man. Are Wolves losing?
No.
No, it's still
Last time I
0-0.
saw it's 0-0. Yeah, it's 0-0.
Yeah. Arsenal, because I saw Courtney say Wolves joking. So anyway, come back to the point. I expect next season to fully compete for the Premier League title. So our owners, it seems like, and Maresca is coming up with information that there's another layer. This season is a layer. Next season is top four, and the season after. That would mean sixth season under the new ownership. Don't you think, Victor, that is a bit mad? Sixth season to compete for the Premier League. And you're expecting that other teams are going to start faltering, like they're not going to strengthen. So much can change. This is exactly what's happened to Arsenal, Victor. Look at Arsenal. This is the sixth season under Arteta, right? If I'm correct. Fifth or sixth? I don't know, something
Yeah,
like that.
sixth. It's sixth. Yeah.
And they've gone backwards this season, Victor. They've gone
Correct.
backwards. So they now need to climb back up again next season. So you're talking about top four next season. You think teams like Bournemouth, Nottingham Forest, they're just going to chill? And Man City, you think they're going to chill? And you already have Liverpool. You already have Arsenal there. Man United, you think they're just going to be rubbish forever under Ruben Amorim? So the time really is to act in the upcoming summer, the summer transfer, and then really going for the title next season. Ishan, what's your thoughts? I mean, look, I don't know if you saw the comments, but the comment is that Maresca said top four is not the target. We're ahead of the game. Next season, top four, and the season after title. How do you feel about that?
Whoa. All right. First of all, Mr. Victor Moses, maybe there is some confusion between realism, delusionality, and setting standards. We are getting confused with this. All right. Please keep in mind that when we say top four, that is like setting standard for our club. Last time we were on top four was 3 seasons ago. 3 seasons ago, right? And after that, we finished 12th, then 6th, and even now we're talking about finishing. Maybe we're setting a standard of finishing 5th and 6th. That's not what our club is, you know. Maybe you will come out and say that, all right, let's be real. Our squad is not well furnished enough. Maybe Maresca's with his first season, first experience in the top tier of the Premier League. So why not set a bit lower standards than top four? Why? My question is why. Again, like Miss said, look at the owners. Since they came in, we've gone totally downhill. I don't think so. We've improved in any way, for that matter. Anyway, we finished 12th, then 6th, and now even this season we're talking about finishing top three. Why? Just because Maresca doesn't have experience? All right, but what about the club? We're not Maresca FC, we're Chelsea Football Club. You're telling me that a club of our standards who would not, earlier, back in good old Roman days, would not accept a second season without any title or a cup. Now we're 3 seasons where we are focusing on out of top four. No, I'm sorry. Let's let's have keep our standards and maintain till top four. By the way, just few couple of 1.5 months ago, we were talking about challenging the title, isn't it? We were
Mm.
at second. We just wasted the whole opportunity. But then still, now since you're looking at the situation is not that good, are we going to settle for fifth, sixth, seventh? I'm sorry, I can't. You know what I mean? Set the standards for top four at least. Then only you're going to talk about winning the title in the next season. You can't finish like sixth, seventh, eighth, and then tell that all right, next season we're going to challenge for the title. That's crazy. That is beyond delusionality. You know what I mean? So at least in order to challenge title, you got to qualify for the Champions League for the next season. Get in more P's, get in more PR for your club,
Mm.
strengthen your squad, and then probably think of challenging the title. If you finish fifth, sixth, you're going to play Europa League for that matter. Now, currently, we're in Conference League, which nobody cares of, you know. And then next season, we're going to talk about all right, we're playing the Europa League, but let's challenge for the title. Does it make sense? Hell no. You know what I mean? So let's not lower our standards here for a moment. Let's focus on top four. If it goes below top four, we shouldn't be happy about it. That's what my point is.
Yeah, look, I fully understand why some parts of the fan base are looking for top four. I get it. I just thought that from from the way we built the squad, I thought maybe it's not good enough. But I get how some fans are thinking it is good enough. So from their perspective, I fully understand the frustration. And most importantly, Victor, if you don't make it to Champions League this season, financially, as Isham said, financially, it's a huge impact. We don't have a front of shirt sponsorship. We do not have a front of shirt sponsorship till today. We are more than half the season gone, and I don't think we're going to have a front of shirt sponsor the entire season. Do you know financially it hurts us a lot? And keep not making it to the Champions League. Believe me, we will need to lose key players down the track.
Yeah.
These players are not happy to play. Let's say, okay, for argument's sake, we make it to Europa League next season. They're not happy to play Europa or Conference. There's no way we can play Conference League anymore. That's number one. Europa, okay, a little bit more prestigious, but really, Chelsea needs to get back into Champions League in order to attract good sponsorships. Champions League is the creme de la creme. So you might be saying that, look, what's the outrage? The club should be outraged. The club should be concerned.
Yeah.
Victor goes on to say, Ishan, but this is only first season with Maresca, and he is working with big holes in the squad. Summer improvement. So okay. He's working with big holes in the squad. Whose fault is that, Victor?
Whose fault is that
Whose
exactly?
fault is that? You are literally giving us the fault. Whose fault is why is there big holes in the squad, Victor? This is third season under the new ownership, Victor. Third season. Don't look at it, oh, this is the first season, like as if Chelsea was born this season. Chelsea wasn't born this season. This is third season under the new ownership. Why is there still big holes? And honestly, you should be ashamed to say that. We have spent over $1 billion, Victor, to still have holes in the squad. We have spent over $1 billion.
Yeah,
How much has Bournemouth spent?
that's right.
And they're still competing with us. Bournemouth, Victor, is competing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
correct.
come on, man.
Nottingham Forest.
Nottingham Forest isn't their manager in his first season. Summer improvements, and with Estevar coming top, we need to calm down about Estevar coming top four is an okay step. But Victor, Estevar is a good player. Don't get me wrong, but putting all of this pressure on Estevar is not. is not a good thing on a kid. It is not a good thing. A kid from Brazil needs to come and adapt. It's a different thing if he was going La Liga. Get some games where he can smash out and get a lot of confidence. Don't be surprised Esteva comes in and the Premier League, they target him whenever he plays. It's
Hmm.
not easy.
By the way, Wolves got
Major,
a red card, miss. I think so.
yeah, Wolves got a red card. I just saw, man. I hope they can just hang on. I really
Yeah.
do. Regio Park, thank you so much for the super chat, guys. Clearlake bought a business, not a club with legacy. Premier League is their priority, not trophies. The club is another commodity for them, not a passion. Agreed, man. Agreed. Ishan, let's have a look at the Manchester City lineup.
Yeah.
Ederson in goalkeeping position. Nunes in right back. Khusanov, their new signing. Akanji, Gvardiol. So basically, they'll play with a back three. Nunes will come into midfield. Then they've got in midfield Kovacic, Gundogan, Bernardo Silva. Marmoush, the new signing, apparently the new Egyptian king. He's starting. I didn't expect Kusanov and Marmoush to start, Ishan. It's a bit of a
Yeah.
surprise for me, but looks
Surprise.
like they're not fooling around anymore.
Correct.
They've said to themselves, you know what? Enough is enough.
Yeah.
Enough is
Correct.
enough. We're now starting to change. Foden is back in form in recent times, and Haaland obviously has been doing a madness. Obviously 9.5 years contract, this, that, the other. Their bench, uh, Ortega, Stones, Grealish, De Bruyne, Reis, who's then another new signing. I believe they defend another defender. Savinho, very, very good player. O'Reilly, Lewis, and McAtee. They've actually got quite a bit of firepower from the bench. Ishan, oh man, Arsenal 1-0.
Yeah. Told you
For
red
F's
card, right?
sake. As soon as they got that red card, Wolves, they just couldn't hold on. Calafiori. Calafiori. People told me
Yeah.
Vega was better. Um, Calafiori. That sucks, man. That sucks. Anywho, um, I don't know if Wolves are going to be able to get something back. But yeah, Ishan, what do you
Yeah.
think about that Manchester City lineup, bro?
Bro, I think so. They're super confident with this Marmoush guy. Super duper confident. And they're making them debut against Chelsea in this big match.
Not
Bro,
even off the bench. Like straight
not
up,
even
let's
off the
go.
bench. Yeah,
Yalla, let's start.
that's a bold move by Pep. I think so. He's super confident with Marmoush, and he knows. I think so. The areas that Marmoush would take over, maybe it's
Mm,
going to hamper us. Maybe it's going to concern us. So Pep definitely knows that, and he's not messing it around. And I guess Man City, as a team, holistically, they are in an upward trajectory now. They've got some good wins.
mm.
They've got some good
Although
momentum.
they lost against PSG in the Champions League,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
were in a
they
bit
they
of a. It looked like they turned a
6-0
corner in the
against
Premier League.
Ipswich.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, so it
Before that, I think a couple of wins as well. I know they drew against Brentford right at the end.
yeah.
Um, PSG was a bit of an anomaly, but yeah, carry on,
Yeah,
bro.
right. But yeah, it seemed like they were in the upward trajectory. Look, the previous leg that we faced Man City was the first game of this season's Premier League, and
Mm,
again we we lost, and it was in the perfect time because after that, slowly and steadily they started dropping points and losing the form, and
mm,
now again they've started picking up the pace and gaining some momentum. I hope the defeat against PSG takes a toll on these guys and we can capitalize. That's what I can hope. But again, we are also a bit in a shaky form currently. We won against Wolves. That's a huge thing. But then, Miz, how important is today's game and today's 3 points,
big,
bro?
big.
If we defeat Man City, top four is going to be uh, very crunchy. And if we drop points again, there are other teams who are going to haul against us. And also, Nottingham Forest probably going to lose points 3-0 down the line.
Yeah,
They're already
it's
3-0.
that
So,
one's done, bro. They're not coming back on that one.
yeah, so they are gone. Probably Arsenal's going to win it with 10 man Wolves. I think so. Arsenal going to be going to go through this game. So it's an opportunity for us. It's not just an opportunity for us. Let's look at the bright side of things here,
Yeah.
right? It's uh, it's an opportunity for us to take top four and command top four. Maybe going to go much more closer to
Mm.
three, take over
And
three
build a
positions.
momentum again.
Yeah.
Beating Wolves. If you can beat Man City, maybe you can go on a bit of a run again. You know what I mean?
Correct. And this is exactly what I told you, Miss, in the previous episode as well. I just want a W. I don't care how I get it. I just
Mm.
want to win. I just want 3 points, That's how we got comprehensively as well against Wolves, and congratulations to the team. Let's now check what's the momentum. How do we carry forward with this? If this W brings a spark in the team, maybe we can do something today as well. And if we get 3 points today, man oh man, what a statement it would be
It
against
would
Man
be a
City.
big statement. And don't forget, Ishan,
Yeah.
Maresca hasn't beaten like Man City,
Yeah.
Liverpool, Arsenal.
Yeah.
Like this, to go to their home and beat them is a big statement. Big statement.
100%. And also from Maresca's point of view, Miss, very good point as well. Him as a coach, as a manager himself, you think like, all right, now I've beaten Pep Guardiola. Do you know what I mean? Now,
Mm,
now I can go to the next level. Step on, man. Step on.
yep.
What's the
Yep.
next step? Maybe beat Liverpool. What's the next step? Maybe beat all these big teams. That's where the fingers are pointed. Maybe on Maresca as well. That maybe against the big teams you get a bit, awkward when it comes
Yeah.
to your tactics and all. So this would be a good statement. And again, like I told you, uh, Man City are looking like upward trajectory, but they might not be at their 100%, like full green bar. They're still
Mm.
looking like they can be diminished. So I think so. We should take this opportunity with both hands. If we get a 3 points with this game, is wow. I would be so happy with this.
I agree. I agree. There's a lot for us to play. We shouldn't. I know most of us will take a draw. I even said, look, before the start of the game, like right now, I'll take a draw. That's because I'm a bit concerned. I'm a bit worried about our team. But in essence, we should be looking at this as an opportunity. We can actually gain momentum, keep the pressure on in the top four. Because if
Yeah,
we don't get the win, Newcastle already in front, Bournemouth will be in and around the same position as us, and Man City will still be very close. So it does get very very dangerous for us. If we lose,
correct.
it becomes really really dangerous for us. If we lose, Manchester City go ahead, Newcastle already ahead, and Bournemouth just around the corner. So, and as Ishan said, like you know. Nottingham Forest is losing. They're going to lose today, 3-0. There's not much time left, 5 minutes left. Southampton just scored another one. I don't know if they can get a winner, sorry, a equalizer at the end, but it gives us an opportunity. And it's actually even better if Newcastle drop points. It's even more important that we pick up the win. It's even more important. So let's see what happens. Meto World TV is saying if you can't see what the directors are doing, then you just don't understand football. Wow. They are building a competitive young squad, and the best of them will compete with titles for us. Now, Meta World, let me try and give you a bit of a reality check because in a fantasy world, this makes sense. In reality, what you're really expecting is a lot of these players to stick together for a while. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. And look, you talk about directors, if you don't understand what the directors are doing, then you don't understand football. Metro World, look at the summer window. Vega, he's already on loan to Juventus. Keenan Dewsbury-Hall, he barely gets played. Mark Gu, not ready. As you said, oh, we're building for the future. Okay, well, how long is the future for Mark Gu to start clicking? You know, other teams are moving ahead. You're with your statement, you're also expecting that other teams are not going to improve. That's number one. Um, Omari Kellyman, I don't know where that brother is. Sancho and Neto are probably the two good signings. Tosin, there's rumors about him. There was rumors about him potentially leaving as well. With all of these defenders coming, you best believe Bournemouth 4-0. There you go. You best believe Tosin is probably going to have to leave in the summer. Look at all the defenders, young defenders that we brought in. We bought one more, by the way, Metal World. We bought the kid from Strasbourg, Mamadou Sarr. So Tosin, I can probably 90% guarantee he's going to go. If you look at all the defenders that we have. In fact, even Chalobah will have to go. Pure profit. We are not missing out on pure profit. Do you know what I mean? And this is probably one of the stipulations that when Chalobah comes back, that he's going to play enough so that his market value is up, so that there are teams that can go and grab him next season in the summer. So this is a fugazi thought in people's head that people like Palmer, people like Enzo Fernandez, people like Caicedo, people like all of these people are going to stay together. Meta World, believe me, one more season of foolery, I'm telling you, some of these players will be calling their agent. These players, they want to play at the highest level, man. They want to play Champions League football. It's very simple, Meta World. They not just Champions League football, they want to compete in the Premier League for the title. It's not, and we've already messed up the summer window. And look at what we're doing this window, Meta World. You think players like, if we do get Garnacho, which looks like we will, you think players like Garnacho couldn't help Man United. What was he going to help us? Now you're going to say, we've got better players than Man United. Okay, sure. But it's not like Man United aren't going to strengthen in the next window or even this window. This doesn't happen. You need to... This whole thing about they are building a competitive young squad. Young squad is the issue. Tell me one other team in the history of the Premier League that has done this with the young squad. Ishan, what you say about this from Meta World?
No, I don't think so. I don't resonate with Metal at all. Look, building a young competitive squad does not mean that you're going to do in the league as well. Where where did we get this inference from? When has this ever happened? You know, uh, do you think? I mean, just to counter question you, do you think so? A young competitive squad will be enough to compete for the titles? Who's competing for the title in this season? Liverpool. Look in the playing 11. How many of them are under 23? You know, just
Look at their
compare and
spine. Salah, in midfield, you can say, okay, fair enough. Like
say yes. There is
Gavin Birch, McAllister, and then in
suppose I
defense, Virgil. Yeah, suppose like in defense, Virgil van Dijk, and in goalkeeping,
yeah.
Alisson. So they got a lot of experience, man. A lot of experience.
They have a spine of experienced players, and
Yeah.
even if the young player come in, they revolve around them. You know, you can never replace someone like a Salah from that team. You can never replace someone like a Van Dijk. You know, but then how do you come up with that inference that young players are going to challenge for the title for next season? How is that going to happen? When have you seen that happen? That in a squad, out of 11 of your frequent playing 11, out of 6 to 7 are under 23, and they're going ahead to win the league. How many times have you saw that? How many times have you seen Chelsea do that? The last time Chelsea won the Premier League was back in when Antonio Conte won us the league.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the team that we had. Diego Costa was up front. What was his age? We had John Terry at the back in the
Yeah.
defense. David Luiz, Gary Cahill, Aspilicueta. Uh, we had Eden Hazard.
Experienced players that know how
Experienced
to
players.
win. Like they
Yeah,
know how to win. They've won it previously.
we had N'Golo Kante in the defense who already won a Premier League with Leicester, and we had Thibaut Courtois. Uh, how do you come up with this? Uh, where do you get that reference from? I don't think so. Young team is good for a longer term, provided you've got experienced players to make them gel into the team. But young team,
Yeah.
and the entire young team would be like open. What
Bro,
to say?
I don't think a single young team has ever won the Premier League.
That's exactly what my point is, Miss. That's
Like
exactly what my
someone in the live chat, let us know. Let us know. Like you let us know. Has
just
there
pick out
ever
the
been in
list.
the history of the Premier League a young Premier League team has won the Premier League?
And the definition of young is out of 11 players, 6 to 7 players are under 23, under 24.
Yeah, yeah.
Just pull out, and they should be frequent starters. You I don't think so. I mean that is totally baseless. Look, again, it's good to have build a young team, but you're not going to come and tell me that that young team is going to win you the Premier League next year. Are you mad? We just finished 12th couple of season ago. Then we finished 6th. Now the fan base is saying even if we finish 5, that's an improvement. I don't know how. And then you're going to go up and challenge for the title next season with a bunch of 7 8 guys in the, and we're signing under 19s, forget about under 23s for that matter. We're signing under 19s and under 16s. So how does it happen, with no base, no frequent starters? The ones we're aspiring to be frequent starters are getting injured.
Mm.
So how does it happen? I don't know how to answer that.
It's look, as I said, I think it's a more of a fantasy type of thought process as opposed to a realistic type of thought process. Meta World continues to say not all transfers will click and be successful, Miz. Of course, I get that, but I've not asked for Chelsea Football Club to get me five, six, seven, eight players every window. Look at the work that we did last summer. That's too much business. And that's the problem. It's all business. And the fan base is getting caught up with business as well. In general, we have a 3 to 4 out of 10 ratio for good transfers. Let's judge from this coming summer. Let's judge from this coming summer. Why, Meta World? Why? What happened to the other summers? Like, why
Mm,
are Ishan? You know what I don't understand? People are willing to just discredit the first 2 seasons.
yeah.
In fact, Meta World is saying discredit this season as well. Start from the next summer. What? Why? What is it up with the next summer? Why are we just disregarding and scrapping the previous?
What happened to the £1 billion that we
Don't worry about
lost
that.
in
That
market?
and another billion. We get another billion. The billion. That's such a good point, Ishan. You're literally willing to discredit £1 billion.
What happened to that, man? Come on, we cannot be that negligent. We cannot be that negligent, man. Come on, it's look good. It's uh, good to look forward, but not become so negligent the fact that you're going to discredit everything that we've done in the past. You know, we got guys like we got good transfers as well. Guys like Enzo Caicedo who are turning out to be good. You know, but you cannot discredit the entire £1 billion and said, all right, let's sign more youngsters. Like we have not signed enough. I'm sure you wouldn't even be able to name all the players that we've signed. The entire Chelsea squad. Can you name that? I can't. I'm sorry. I don't know how
Mm.
many goalkeepers also we have. We have a
So
whole team,
many,
13,
so
14,
many.
15 goalkeepers. Would you be
Yeah.
able to name that? So wasn't that enough for you? You're telling that let's build a squad of youngsters. Isn't this squad enough? I mean, we already, Miss, you'd remember we had this live stream as well during the beginning of the season where we were saying that out of I think so 54, 56 players that Maresca had total in the squad, and then Maresca said, "All right, no, 50 plus players is not my problem. I'll just focus on 24 to 26, and this is what I've picked." You know, so we already have so many players. Half of the population has already gone on loan. We can
Yeah.
forget about players and creating team. We can create a whole gram panchayat amongst us. The whole Jila Parishad that we like to call in Hindi. We can
Yeah.
create a whole village of people. But yeah, it is what it is, man. We can't be that far fetched that we forget about
Yeah.
the previous
I
doings.
think your bottom line basically, Ishan, is you got to be held accountable.
Yeah, 100%.
You can't just say judge us from next summer. I'm sorry, like that's mad for me. That really is mad. As
Yeah.
Ishan said, disregard 1 billion plus pounds? Really? Disregarded? I don't get why there is this innate nature on certain fans to keep believing in this. Like, you can be real, you can try and be real. There's no need to be delusionary about this. I don't know why there are certain fans. I don't know whether that is a way you operate in life, that is your mechanism to stay. Look, don't get me wrong, there's a difference between staying positive and being delusional. There's a big difference. Staying positive is, I've done my homework and I'm positive. Like, say, for example, if I've got an exam coming up on any particular subject, this is the difference between delusion and being realistic. Ishan, let me know what you think as well. I've got an exam coming up for a subject.
Yeah.
I study hard. I study real hard. And I'm positive that I'm going to do well.
Yeah.
Because I studied hard. So in that sense, you're positive that you're going to do well. Now, same exam. I don't study one bit.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting, I'm being positive, supposedly positive, that I'm going to do well. That is delusion.
Correct.
You didn't study hard. And you think you're being positive by expecting to do well. That is delusion, my man.
That's right.
So similarly, you're staying positive when Chelsea are not really doing their homework. They're not. Yet we're saying that they're going to win the Premier League. They're going to make the top 4. We're not building an adequate squad. If you look at the history, we're not building an adequate squad for the manager.
Correct.
So to say that we are expecting this and that down the track, that's delusionary. The real view is, I see how you're building the squad. It's not adequate to win the Premier League or even get top 4. It's not adequate. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. Reggio Park, thank you so much for the super chat. No team ever won the Premier League with average age under 25. There you go. There are stats that are saying that this is nearly impossible. This is nearly impossible. Do you know what I mean? So let's see what happens. Kamal, big up Miz and Ishan Bhaiya. Chelsea target Liam Delap got bodied and smashed by Konate and Virgil van Dijk. I think Chelsea will win 3-2. Ishan, let's do some score prediction. I'm thinking 2-2. Your thoughts?
2-2. You're confident, huh? I like that confidence. Where did you buy this from? Which shop?
Some cheap shop out there, bro. Some cheap scamming shop. Look, my reason being is, I think we are incapable of keeping a clean sheet. And you saw Manchester City's firepower.
Yeah.
So they're going to score. But I also know that defensively and from a midfield point of view, they've been open. Apply a little bit of pressure, apply a little bit of press, they can be open. So I'm putting the two together, but I'm hoping that our strikers score and they don't blunder the chances. So that's why 2-2. Your thought?
Now, since you showed confidence, I'll have to also show confidence. I've got no choice. You've left me with no choice.
You be real. Go with what you feel, bro. Don't let me influence you. I'm not an influencer.
No, but look, I really wanted to say 2-1.
As in our win?
No.
Oh, Manchester City. Okay, yeah. Look, a lot of people are. You're actually being respectful. Reggio Park saying 3-1. Some people say even 4-1. Courtney saying 3-0 City. So
yeah. Oh. Yeah, I mean, two. I'll have to say 2-1, but yeah, maybe I'll stick to 2-1. I don't have confidence. I'll be honest with you. Although we won the previous match, but bro, Victor
Bro,
Moses,
is what's going on here, Ishan? I thought he's he's again contradicted himself.
he has
I thought he
contradicted
said
himself,
this is phase one.
bro. Victor,
This is when I've see all this time I actually thought you were being serious. Now I'm thinking you're a troll.
but
Now
Victor
I'm thinking
Moses,
he's a troll.
Victor Moses, yeah, I thought you would say that Chelsea, the next time Chelsea would beat Man City is 2 seasons from now. How come it has tables have turned so early, man? What jerry booty have you had just in your lunch out of nowhere?
Look, he's already turned. Nobody forced Maresca to take the job. For personal pride, he must deliver top four this year. The squad is good enough. I'm sorry. What is this, Victor? Is this
We've
Victor?
we've inspired him. You've influenced him. You are an
Maybe
influencer.
maybe I'm an influenza. I'm a disease.
You're an influencer,
Uh,
miss.
Victor, what's going? Ishan, what's happening, bro? This guy's he flipped.
Bro, he's Paltu, man. He's a Paltu.
Now we
I
just
thought we
wait
were
for
on a different page.
now we just wait for Meta will to flip, and then
Yeah.
we've done the conversion. Our XG is looking good. XG looking good, bro.
XG. Improve the XG, man. That's what we do.
Improve the XG.
But you know what?
Donation.
Watch this guy again come in your halftime show and then become that same old guy. And be like, all right, chill. So what's don't be negative, miss. Why are
Don't
you
be
being negative?
negative. Don't be negative. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the way he's talking about the manager. Dinesh, thank you so much for the super chat. We need to win today. Chelsea fight for all fans. Yeah, look, I like that. I absolutely do like that a lot. William M, thank you so much for the super chat. We don't have SDs. We have BDs, business directors. That's a good one. You're right. We have a couple of good business directors, to be honest. Yeah, man. TRX Miz, to be honest, I can only assume most of the fans who think we are on a good path to win something are either kids or people with no studies and therefore no critical thinking. I agree. I said it in recent times. Uh, this season has opened my eye on how some parts of these fan base they operate. They're not really critical thinkers. They don't want to really sit down and think deep and think logically. They want to go with passion and pride and banterism, and yeah, it's not always good for your health to be thinking that way. Yeah, sometimes fair enough. You can show a little bit of confidence, a bit of cockiness, but if you're really having a proper footballing conversation, um, you have to be a bit more logical. Milo, okay, this window has opened my eyes on this club. Yeah, man, this window, I mean, Ishan, honestly speaking,
Yeah,
that summer window that we just had, even players like Felix who came in, they're looking to leave.
yeah,
I mean, what a disastrous window, would you say? Yeah. I think it's probably put us back a little bit.
yeah. That's true. Uh, we have not. Okay, so we've taken players that should have we shouldn't have taken. We didn't let go players that we should have let go. You know, for example, Ben Chilwell. He's still with us. For what? For why?
Yeah.
For how? You know, uh, we gotten players that's not helping our club at all. You know, for example, Nkunku. Uh, don't get me wrong. He's a fantastic player, and I still rate him. You know, he's one of the most clinical finishers we have. But then does not fit our system. So why did we take him? You know. Then we have
Yeah.
someone call us Joao Felix. That was totally BS. You know, absolutely BS. We both had a long chat about this. That this is more of pleasing George Mendes, you know, more than pleasing anybody else, and to get maybe that Conor Gallagher deal through the table. It wasn't anything else. So Joao Felix, you know, with whatever happened with the Mudrik shenanigan happened, but again, no strikers. Apart from Nicholas Jackson, we don't have anybody else who's challenging him. Centre back
Yep.
position. If you're sure the fact that Badiashil's not going to make it as a long term, why didn't you let him go? Why didn't you let Disasi go and maybe get some good centre back? For that matter, even now we are almost at the end of the transfer market. But we haven't signed anybody. I don't know what's happening. You know, this is leading to a calamity. You're showing that
Mm,
the purchases that you've got in your last transfer window, you don't care about that at all.
mm,
You have done nothing to Maresca. You have not helped him even a bit, and you don't care. What you want to just do is build your business, l- load your squad with full of teenagers, get them,
mm.
get them to a point where you can sell them and get money. We're literally becoming this club, and this right in front of our eyes. Miss, tell me why we've not signed even a single centre back or a single striker. What happened to Mudrik. We're going dilly-dallying around Garnacho, but maybe that's not the signing that we want. You
Yeah,
know, maybe we
you're
want a
right,
competitor
bro.
for Nicholas Jackson. Where is the centre back signing that we probably have needed for 1.5 or 2 years? Where is it?
Yeah,
You sure the
it's
fact that Disasi and Badiashil's not going to make it? Where is the signing that means you're not helping Maresca? All you're
yeah,
doing is helping your pockets, getting loaded
yeah.
full of money.
It's
You know?
it's incompetency. It's massive incompetency. You're right. Like, especially this window, if you don't bring in an option for a striker, like an experienced striker, I'm talking even as a short term solution, you are literally asking Nicholas Jackson to perform out of his skin for this second half of this season.
Yeah,
Like, and we've already seen Nicholas Jackson needs a bit of help.
correct.
And in terms of defender, okay, as Shervin said, Chalobah is that signing. Chalobah's returns, but Chalobah is good, but he's still not the levels that we require. Let me make that clear. Chalobah
Yeah.
is a very good defender because all our other defenders are rubbish. All our other defenders are rubbish. That's why Chalobah is head over heels
Mm.
above them. But even Chalobah is not the standard. Chalobah should still be the secondary defender for us. And then you have a primary top defender along with Chalobah,
Correct.
along with Levi Colwill. So, it's negligent, as Ishan said, it's negligent squad building. You're going out there and buying whole heap of players that's not necessary. But we know why you're doing that. You're doing that for great business.
Yeah.
And you've now convinced the fan base about great business. This is why I keep talking about great business. Everything is great business, sensational business, phenomenal business. We've become a business. We've become a business club.
Yeah.
Sam saying you guys are so negative about the squad, but at the same time want us to finish high in the table. It's contradictory. No, Sam, it's not. We are negative about the squad because we're upset with the sporting directors. We
Mm.
don't want to be negative about the squad. We want to be positive. But the sporting directors are not building a squad capable enough to compete in the top four. So we are angry. We should be competing in the top four right now. We should be. This is the third season under the new ownership. We should be competing. But at the moment, we're angry that you have not built a squad adequate enough. So it may sound contradictory. Okay, you're saying that the squad's not adequate enough. How can you expect? But just because the squad's not adequate enough doesn't mean that we can't demand. We are demanding a better squad so that you get back into top four.
Correct.
And not the entire squad is bad. There are some really good players. Keep them and add some quality. Add
Yeah.
some quality defenders. Add a quality goalkeeper. Add another competition for Nicholas Jackson. That's all we are asking for. I think midfield's pretty good. I think we have some decent wingers.
Mm.
Just add a good competition for Nicholas Jackson. That's number one. Add
Yeah.
one top CB, and one top goalkeeper. Three. That's it. Three signings is all I ask for. And you can spread it out over one in January, bring in a striker competition in January, or maybe a top defender in January, and then you get two in the summer. That's all. I'm not asking for you to go and do business. We've got
Yeah.
many players that we can do business with.
Correct.
So, Sam, it sounds contradictory because it sounds contradictory only if you accept the current situation. We're not accepting the current situation. We're saying get the squad better. You've spent enough money.
And that does not mean we wouldn't want Chelsea to win this game and finish higher in the table. We are Chelsea fans at the end of the day. We'd want us to win the league, win the title in this season, which is not
Yeah.
possible. We want Chelsea to finish at least top four if you're not getting the best. So, is that bad? I don't think so. That's bad. We want our team to do good, but that does not mean that the things are happening on the back end is all going bad, and we're just assessing what's happening in the back, which does not make sense with the current situation that we have. Because as per the current situation, like Miss told, we need a centre back, we need a goalkeeper. Despite signing like 50, 60 tons of goalkeeper, we're still wanting a good goalkeeper and a striker option. So that's what we want, to get the squad better and prepare the team for performing better in the next season, for that matter, in the future scenario, for that matter. Not build like a kindergarten team and then make them study in the playground. A, B, C,
Exactly
D, E,
right.
F, G, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, none of that thing. You know, get we want our squad to be prepared for future challenges and future titles that we want to win, but also we want to win in the current situation and get the best result out of the team. That's who we are at the moment, and I don't know how it's so difficult for you to understand this.
No, I agree. I agree. Chelsea Empire, thank you so much for the super chat. AI Scout is killing this club. Whatever data they are using is an absolute disaster. Omar Marmoush is a proper City signing. CFC stuck on Garnacho. There you go. There you go. I don't know, why we think Garnacho is such an opportunity. Yeah, it's probably because of his wages. Marmoush is probably getting handsome wages in Manchester City. And Marmoush is a very, very, top talent. He's a top talent. And look, you have to understand, Marmoush is going to a City team that has a lot of veterans. That has a lot of players that have won already. Marmoush is going to a team that has Haaland that's won the treble with City. Big player. Marmoush is going to a Premier League team with Foden that has a lot of experience. KDB is still there. He's going to a team with a manager that's been there for a long, long time. So it's very different. Marmoush, I'm pretty sure if he came to Chelsea, it's a different scenario. Chelsea is not easy to come to at the moment. A lot of instability. Every window, different players in, different players out. Kovacic, yes, Rejoba. They've got Kovacic, who's a Champions League winner over there. Do you know what I mean? It's not a joke thing. Kovacic is also a Premier League winner, no? Ishan? Kovacic joined
Yeah,
last season, yeah?
yeah, he won the
He's won
Premier
the
League.
Premier League with them. So, a highly experienced group over there, man. Highly experienced group. Us, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Shervin, big up to you, my man. Miz, the directors don't buy based on what we need. They buy based on what is good deal. If a young player costs 20 million, but they think it's worth closer to 30, they buy him. Exactly. This is why I keep saying good business. Brilliant business. It's all about business. Do you know how many people, Ishan?
Yeah.
Do you know how many people, when they saw the Renato Vega news to Juventus and us getting 5 million in loan fee, they're like, that's my club.
What a
Good
business! Yeah,
business.
good business.
We bought him for 14 million euros and we got 5 million in 6 months back.
Yeah,
That's
good
my
business,
club. We're back. Good business. We are back. Chelsea's back. We're good business. And I'm
bro.
thinking in my head, wow, that's what we celebrate now?
Yeah.
Have we forgotten the fact what a waste of time?
Mhm.
Have we forgotten the fact we've literally got in a player that has given no value to Enzo Maresca for 6 months?
Yeah,
Wouldn't it have been better if we got a player that actually gave a lot of value to Enzo Maresca, that gave value to the team and helped us compete at the highest level.
Right.
But no, Ishan, the fan base is brainwashed to the point that, yes, good business. Good business has become superior to compete. It's
Yeah.
become superior than to compete.
Remember, I shared a post with you on Instagram as well,
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
now the downfall of Tottenham Hotspurs, where
Yep.
they are a fantastic business
They are
club.
a fantastic business. Yeah.
But are they one of the top clubs in the
No.
world? Forget about Premier League, but in the world, are they the one of the top clubs in the Premier
No.
League?
No.
No, they're not. This is where we're taking our club. I'm sorry to say, but yeah, if this goes on for long term, we'll be a fantastic business club. Our profit margin will skyrocket to and break all the limits. But what's going to happen? We're going to become a sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, tenth, and a mid-table club. Is that fine with us? We're probably going to have a lavish stadium coming in, in future times. But does that gonna aspire you as a fan? That yeah, this is what we do. We're gonna have a lot of you. You know what? In this next year, our aim is going to yield £3 billion profit out of the club. That's what my aim is going to be. And if we cross £3 billion, we have overachieved. Forget about
Mm.
the Premier League table.
Yeah.
It's okay. Sixth, seventh, eighth, it doesn't matter. S-
Yeah. Money.
Three
Make the
billion
money.
pounds.
Make the
Make
money.
the money.
Yeah.
Sign 20 young players, sell 30 of them. How this many £100 million of profit? I'll be happy. Is this what we're gonna become? Look at what Tottenham Hotspurs are. They are the highest profit making team in the country, in Premier League, not just Premier League, in the world. They're one of the biggest profit making teams. But just look at the margin of profit that they put into the squad. Look at
Mm.
that. Do they have any top signings? No. Do they have a player with higher wages? No. They're going in a dark place every single time. Every new manager comes, does not make any difference. Uh,
Agreed. Agreed, man.
so it's good to have business, but then it's important to make your club a success by the results and not the profit margins only. Do you know what I mean?
100%, bro. 100%. Kofi King Games is saying, but Miz, what would you still say about the directors if we manage to finish top four this season? Look, consistency is important, Kofi. So far, since the new owners and the directors have come in, directors, this is their second season, by the way. Owners, third season. So far, they've shown consistency of making mistakes, of stuffing up. Even if they get into top four, somehow, I don't know, now top four looks very, very difficult. But even if they, I'm still going to I'm going to reserve my judgment a little bit because I need to see consistently. They need to show. You can't just give me top four this season and then get back into fifth or sixth the season after. You have to go from top four to then compete in the Premier League, win the Premier League. Then only I can say, okay, you know what? You've done good. You've done good. Consistency. Consistency is important. And so far, they've shown consistency of stuffing up. Big up, Damon, man. Big up. Good to see you. Roger Park, thank you so much for the super chat. We are becoming Chelsea Spurs. To those trusting the process, please clearly explain the buying strategy, the plan, the goal. Is it profit, loss, or trophies? Yeah, such a good super chat, Roger Park. Such a good.
Exactly. Yes.
You look at the way we are operating in the market. It's not saying we are here for the trophy. It's not.
Yes.
Look at Garnacho, for instance. We're bringing in Garnacho because Mudryk is in the mud. We're bringing in Garnacho, but is Garnacho? When you think about Ishan, when you think about competing for the trophy, do you think about Garnacho as someone that helps in winning trophies?
No, man. Of course not.
But if I
Of
tell
course.
you the name Olise,
Yeah.
does that now give you okay? Serious. We're now serious.
Yeah. We're
Michael
not serious
Olise,
about
okay, Michael Olise, he's a game changer.
it. Yeah.
All right, now you're telling me you're going you have the ambition to do something serious.
Correct.
if you're going for trophies, you should already have a top striker competing with Nicholas Jackson. And you
Right.
wouldn't be thinking about, oh, I don't want to bring in a top striker because I don't want to hamper his development. Then
Correct.
you're not really interested to win any trophies.
That's right. Exactly, man.
Simple
Yeah.
as that. Simple as that. Shubra, thank you so much for the super chat. And sports business is important, not essential. Like, Ishan, if our football club brought in Isak, now you
See.
can say,
Yeah.
do you know what? Yeah, you want to win.
Yeah.
You are now looking to win.
Yeah. That's
And
that's
then
how
if it
you.
doesn't happen, then you can say that, okay, it just didn't work out. But
Yeah. But your intentions matter, right? Your intentions matter to improve the squad. Your intentions matter. The whole world can see our defense is in shambles. There is no one to
correct.
challenge Nicholas Jackson for his position. Who do we go and buy? Garnacho. How? Why? I mean, yes, Mudrik is out of the line, and we need a winger, but we need a striker before a winger, maybe. We need a centre back before a winger, maybe. So
Mm,
your approach, uh, buddy, you're not going away. You know, your intentions are pretty clear that you're not trying to improve anything, but maybe you're trying to um, improve your profitability margin in the near future. That's how it's showing at the moment. So
mm,
that if you don't fix the problems that your team is currently at, then I don't know if you're fixing any problems at all. Do you know what I mean? You After Thiago Silva went, who's your backup? Who's your backup for that experienced player? None. Know what I mean? And how do you cope up with that? In one whole the summer transfer season gone, nothing. One winter transfer season now is going away, nothing. How how do you how do you improve that? Do you don't have any responsibilities? Signing over 19-year-old, 20-year-old, like in stacking up all these kids, without any intention, without any concrete future. How do you justify that? You know, you're not helping the squad. Nobody's coming in the squad. Have you signed an out and out star striker? Maybe Osimhen was available. Did you look at him? No. Why? Because his
mm,
wages are higher. And what about the £1 billion that you just wasted down the drain? Because none of the teams has wasted so much money in a 1 or 2 year period. What happened? What happened to the links of Gyökeres? Did you ever look at him once? Because maybe he could have been a good competition for Nicholas Jackson. Did you even sniff about Kvaratskhelia? Because he could have given a damn good uh, option in the wings and in the attacking for front. Did you check about him? No. So your intentions matter, miss. And the intentions of our
yeah.
owners currently, and especially the sporting directors, is not looking good. It's just I can just sniff business out of it, nothing else.
No, you're right, bro. You're absolutely right. Isak saying, Miz, I get the blame about the SD, but they are doing what they're told. This is on the owners. Yeah, look, this is why I keep saying the owners and the SDs. So, of course, it's on the owners. SDs are only simply following orders and the directions of the owners. So, this is why I always say owners and SDs. When I say SDs, that's also meaning the owners as well. Because yeah, it's not like the sporting directors are doing something that is against the owner's will. They're not doing anything like that. They're doing something that the owners have given them the green light to do so. So yeah. All right, Ishan, I'm gonna let you go, brother.
Yeah.
Do
All
come
right.
back at halftime.
All right.
And
Uh,
are you gonna be up for the halftime today, or
no, I'm traveling. I'm traveling a bit, so I'll
oh,
be
so
out.
you'll be out?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, we'll catch you whenever the next game's out. Thank you
Yeah.
so much again, Ishan, for
All
being
right,
here.
man. Thank you so
Live
much.
chat. Give
Yeah.
Ishan a nice,
Big up to
uh,
live chat first of all, and everybody
nice
smash the
goodbye.
likes.
Yeah.
Smash the likes, guys. Do not get away from the stream without clicking a like. It just takes your click. So um, Yeah, make Miz happy, man. He's lost his smile
Vice
like
captain.
Shawn Michaels,
Is Sean the vice captain, the deputy? He's the
Hey,
deputy.
thank you,
He
man.
is the deputy.
Shubhrajyoti. Big up, big up. He's an OG. And everybody in the live chat. Thank you, man. We'll meet in the next game. Yeah.
Take care, Sean.
Right,
Thank
man.
you so much,
Bye.
like always.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Big up, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for this watch along. The match is upon us. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me your score predictions. I'm going with 2-2. Let me know. Over 400 people live already. Smash up the like button as well. That would be much appreciated. Let's get as many likes as possible. Let's get up to 500 likes, and then we can push for 700, hopefully down the track. Big game, man. It's a big game, ladies and gentlemen. It's a huge game in the context of the top 4 race. And yeah, it's I think it's going to be an entertaining game. I really do think it's going to be an entertaining game. Match is about to start. DJ Mahaj 4-0. 4-0. Wow, City 4-0. Devon 3-1 City win. 2-0 to Chelsea. Ladipo. A lot of people are saying not Chelsea win. I can understand that. Marmoush versus Reis James. Reis James better be ready, man. Reis James better be ready. Match will start very soon, ladies and gentlemen. New Semi saying, I need Palmer to step up. Yes, I need Palmer to step up, of course. Armando Van Ez. Palmer won't show up today on days. AITCH, this isn't a watch along, it's a pray along. Oh, my days. I think we'll score. It's a matter of how many can we score more than them. That's what will come down to. Sancho needs to cook Nunes. True. Very true. Very true. Blood, big up to you. Palmer won't show up. Let's be honest. These are the games where you need Cole Palmer to really, I guess, look, earlier on in the season, a lot of people were saying he doesn't show up, and I was getting a bit annoyed by that he doesn't show up. I said, what are you talking about, man? Last season he did well, and Euros, he was a key player for England coming off the bench, in big matches. I was getting annoyed, but this season, I think a lot of you guys are being right. Cole Palmer, when it comes to big games, he really needs to boss them. He needs to boss big games. But then again, we're asking for a young player to boss games. Like, the maturity level's not there yet, right? And look, for Cole Palmer, he's actually quite mature. Like, for a kid, he's very mature. But asking a kid to take over. But it is true. In big matches this season, he's not really done well, has he? Let's see. Hopefully he does well. Palmer owned this fixture last year. Yeah, that's what I was sort of saying. That last year, I felt he did play really well. Clutch moments, he did good stuff for us. Ermias, big up to you, my man. These are the kind of games where the team mentality will be tested. I agree. Carolyn, big up, Miz. Big up to you as well. Big up, chat. Let's run the likes up the FK Chelsea. Yeah, come on, ladies and gentlemen, smash up the like button. 430 people plus. Stadium looks rocking. We're about to kick off. We're about to kick off, man. This stadium is buzzing. This stadium is buzzing. They say City Stadium is, they call it empty hard. Well, it looks packed. It looks packed. Cole Palmer feels like he's home. He knows this ground very well. All right, let's see what happens. Match is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Damon saying like and subscribe. Come on. And we're off. We're off. Let's see what happens. Haaland wins the header. Chalobah clears it. Chalobah looks like he's playing RCB. No. Chalobah's in the middle. Chalobah's in the middle. Maybe we're playing with back two. Traditional back two. We'll see whether Reis James really bombs up or not. I don't think he will. At the moment, it looks like a flat 4, but obviously we're off the ball now. We're defending quite high up. We're defending quite high up. Early days. Could be a bit dangerous, this high up line. Ederson now with the ball. Khusanov. Already, here we go. Nunes, ball through the middle. Oh my days. Oh my days, we've opened up. Oh my goodness me. Lucky we were offside. Marmoush, early days. This high line is a bit tricky for me. Khusanov with the line-breaking pass and then first-time pass, I believe, from Foden. And then, I don't think he was offside, I don't think Marmoush was offside. Marmoush was in and that fizzing shot. Wow, they're looking serious. They're looking serious. Early days. They're looking serious. I'm not really sure about this high line, I'm not really sure about this high line. Hey! Jackson! Mistake! Noni Madueke! Mistake from Khusanov. What a gift! Big gift. And this is what I mean. This is what I meant, that we could potentially get goals here because Man City are capable. They're capable of doing this sort of stuff. Big mistake. Big mistake. Huge mistake in the defense. And a massive mistake from Khusanov. And nice goal. Good setup from Nicholas Jackson. And Madueke was there with the tap in. Excellent. Look, let's hope we can keep this. Defend. I'll take a 1-0. I will seriously take a 1-0. Yes, shameless. Absolutely shameless. I mean, I said it before the start of the game that, look, I feel like we're going to score because Man City defensively look a little bit shady. Big, what a disastrous start for Khusanov. What a disastrous start. 1-0, a gift from Manchester City. Come on. Whoa, again. Khusanov with a yellow card. Khusanov with mistakes after mistakes. Maybe a red card here. That might not be a red card really, but he's in trouble. This Khusanov is in trouble. Love it. I love it. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Khusanov, this is the Premier League. Did you lads? Poor kid, he's nervous. He's nervous. He's definitely nervous now. Here we go. Give the ball away again, Khusanov. Yes, he's in trouble. Khusanov is in trouble. Again, he gave the ball away. Come on, Chelsea. He's struggling. We need to aim. We need to aim for him. We definitely need to aim for him. Put him into a mad blender. He's definitely nervous now. He's definitely nervous now. We just need to stay calm. Let's see. I need to see how much we have grown mentally. I need to see that. Cucurella, Jackson, lovely. Skipping past Khusanov again. Jackson taking the mick out of Khusanov. Sancho, Khusanov is out of position big time. Good. Nice. Good movement, Chelsea. Very good movement. Moses Caicedo all the way back to... Yeah, we're playing with back two. Traditional back two today. We're playing with traditional back two. But it's not like Reis James is bombing forward. He's part of the midfield. Khusanov, push him, press him. Press Khusanov. Bernardo Silva drops deep. Picks up the ball. Foden. Cucurella pushing into midfield, pressing. Kovacic. Nice early lead for us. Nice early lead. Well intercepted by Chalobah. And then what? We already scored? Yes, we already scored. Thank you for a gift from Manchester City. Ball over the top. Yes, well done, Robert Sanchez. Well done. Marmoush looks very, very interested. Marmoush looks very interested in this game. Leave our Colwill. But let's see how long we can defend. That's the more important part. And if we can score another one, that'll be great. But you can never disregard this Manchester City in terms of attack. This is why I said it's a game where I felt we're going to score because Man City will give you those chances to score. They've been a bit iffy, especially this season, of course. Ball goes out for a throw-in. Adnan, thanks to Khusanov, yes. Khusanov getting hazed and dazed. Welcome to the Premier League, Khusanov. JJ the Blue, I'm watching on Sky Sports app and I'm behind. I see. Good pressing, man. Excellent pressing from Chelsea. Excellent pressing from us. Excellent. Come on. Now, Khusanov is struggling hard. Khusanov is struggling big time. Nunes, back to Khusanov. Kovacic. Little pass to Bernardo Silva. Back to Akanji. Good pressing again, man. This is fantastic pressing. Cole Palmer's through. This is going to be second. Oh, Jackson, first time, bruh. First time, Jackson. Hit it first time. Jackson hit it first time. Why? That should have been second. Oh, my God. And they're coming in. Jackson, that should have been a second, man. Hit it first time, Jackson. Why didn't Jackson hit that first time? What was the need to take a touch there? First time, smash it. Open goal. That should have been 2. Oh, you don't just give away these sort of opportunities like that, man. That should have been 2. And now they're inside our box. Bernardo Silva. Foden. Oh my God, they hit the post. Oh, this is going to be mad, this game. You know this is going to, but this is why I said it's going to be a 2-2 kind of match. Oh man, what a ball from, I believe, Caicedo. This should have been 2-0. He should be hitting it first time, Jackson. Hit it with your left, Jackson. Oh man, we gave that one away. What a hit from Foden as well. Hit the post. Oh man. Oh my God. Damn. Don't worry. I think we're going to get more chances. But they're going to get chances as well. They're definitely going to get chances. That ball goes out for a goal kick. Next time, Palmer, be selfish. You know what? People would have been so mad if Palmer just took that on his own. He did the right thing by squaring it, but you're probably right, Regio Park. Next time, just be selfish. Just take it with your left, or even smack it with your right. Just smack it with your right, Palmer. Oh man, we're pressing good. We're pressing very good. We're pressing very, very good. People are saying, I'm done with Jackson, sell Jacko. It's just, man, hit it with your left, bro. Open goal. Hit it with your left at 2-0. You know, it's a long way back for Man City. 1-0, you feel scared because they've got the quality to score goals. At 2-0, you really put them under the sword. Nice. Well done, Cucurella. Enzo Fernandez all the way back to Sanchez. Cole Palmer. Lovely ball over the top. Cole Palmer's a bit too hard. We've got Greg saying Jackson is a winger, not a striker. Look, regardless of whether he's a winger or a striker, bro, hit it with your left. Hit it with your left. Open goal. Why the need to take a touch? That touch killed you. Golden opportunity gone. So much space out wide now for Gvardiol. Nice, good defending. Well done, Chelsea. Good defending. Keep it up. Let's see. Hopefully we can defend. Look, I don't trust us to keep a clean sheet. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Oh, wow. Nice giveaway. Madueke. Yes, good. Nana is saying this brother is costing us points every game, man. Big chances as well, man. Big chances. Big chances. Here comes Manchester City. Gvardiol. Back to Gundogan. Back to Gvardiol. Bernardo Silva. Nice block that we have, sort of like a not too deep. Sort of like mid sort of block. Nice pick up. Yes, good. I like this strategy from Enzo Maresca. It's that not having a deep block. Sancho, lovely. Oh, Khusanov is getting twisted by Sancho. I love it. I love this strategy from Enzo Maresca. The line is either high, but if Man City have the possession, then it's sort of like a mid block, not all the way back, which allows us in transition to get to them quicker. If it's too low, then there's too much ground to cover. So this strategy from Enzo Maresca definitely has done homework on Manchester City's recent form. He's done homework as to how to hit them. I like it. I appreciate it. But of course, they've got the firepower. They've got the firepower to hit. They've got the firepower to score goals on us. Madueke, Chalobah. Moses Caicedo, well done, Caicedo. Excellent work. That's a foul on Caicedo, man. Come on. What? Calvino, if we don't put this match to bed, look, we had the chance to. I don't even think 2-0 is good enough, because Man City are probably good enough to score 2. But we needed to score so that, we have something. We needed to score so that it makes it difficult for City. Arash, thank you so much for the super chat. Refuse to call him Jackson. He's now Black Habits. Oh, my days. We should be 2 up now. Yeah. I agree. Huge opportunity given away. Huge opportunity. Ishan saying Jackson will start the next game. Chill. No pressure at all. Yeah, no pressure. We don't have any strikers. We don't have strikers. Silva, Gundogan, Gvardiol, back to Gundogan. Nice mid block, man. Nice little mid block. Ball over the top. This is where the mid block or nice. At least we've got the offside trap working beautifully. But that is the problem. The ball in behind and runners. Yeah, we just need to watch. We just need to make sure that the line is perfect. You don't get caught out. You could perhaps get caught out every now and then. Super Frankie means we will get chances in the game. Question is, will we bury them or hang on to 1-0? That's the thing. And already the first question where we had the chance to go 2-0 up, we have floundered. Adnan, is it true that Felix isn't even on the bench? Anyone know why? Yep, we do. He's apparently got some sort of family issue, family bereavement. Obviously, he's rumored to leave as well. But there's Moses Caicedo, so good, Caicedo, so good. Sancho, look at Cucurella bombing forward as well, giving all of that opportunity. Nice, well done. Oh, player Cucurella is, man. Khusanov's getting cooked. Khusanov is getting cooked. Even if the directors are foolish, Kelvin Coke, Clown Lake, Blue Coke, Ekbali can't be foolish. This team needs a striker. Yeah, of course. Give away nicely from Haaland. Back to Cucurella. Excellent. We seem to be calm, which is good. We seem to be calm. Nice ball from Sanchez there. Nice pass all the way to Sancho. Bernardo Silva. Akanji. All the way back to the goalkeeper. Ederson. Foden goes back to Ederson. Bernardo Silva. City being patient. Akanji to Khusanov. Khusanov taking the easy option that time. Doesn't want to, do too much madness. Nice. Well done, Chelsea, man. We're defending good. Look how high we are defending. Look how high we are defending. This is very good to see, man. We've come here with a plan and we're executing the plan nicely. No. Come on. Now it's opened up. Oh, Marmoush with a huge chance. Huge chance for Marmoush. And that is where you just know. This is Man City. They've got the quality. All of a sudden, they find those passes in between the lines and they absolutely open us. He's offside anyway. He's offside. Yeah, offside by a mile. But that's what you're going to get, man. That's what you're going to get. Yeah, you're defending well. You're high. You've got, you feel confident in defending. But Man City, they're a quality team, man. They're a quality team. They can open you up. A couple of quick passes and they'll open you up. Oh, man, that's a bad spot, man. Free kick in a bad spot. Marmoushing. Marmoush looks like a live wire, man. Marmoush looks like a live wire. That's a bad giveaway, man. Reis James, that's a bad giveaway. Bad position. Bad positions. And they got free kick takers, man. They got players that can put this away. 550 people live right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pump the likes. Chelsea winning 1-0. Pump the likes. Let's get the likes up to 500, ladies and gentlemen. Take a moment. Pump it. Don't hesitate. Push this all the way to 500. I would love to see, like a rocket, go up to 500. Please, show me. Give me the pleasure to my eyes and show me that you can pump those likes up to 500. I would love to see it go from 234 to 500 in no time. Foden about to take this, or is it going to be Marmoush? Marmoush takes it. Wow, Foden didn't take it. Yeah, man. We need to hold off. We need to hold on here. We need to hold on. Nana, City goal incoming. We need to hold on. We really do need to hold on. Just need to weather these storms. Do you know what I mean? Come on. Well done. Well done. Good defending. Good defending. Good defending. Baldrick saying Jackson having a stinker. I mean, look, he provided a nice assist for Madueke, although, look, it was a mistake, obviously, from Khusanov. I mean, he's pressing well, but look, he needed to score. I'm not going to lie. He needed to score. Bernardo Silva. Cross. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh, my days. We were in trouble. Oh, my God. Gvardiol. That's another big miss. That's another big miss, man. That should have been a goal again. That was poor defending out wide from Noni Madueke. He got away with that. Madueke, he got away with that one, and obviously everyone was sold. Even Reis James was flat-footed, wrong-footed. Gvardiol cutting back with his right. Yeah. Yellow card for Levi Colwill for taking too long. Levi Colwill was like, what are you giving me a yellow card for? I'm asking, can I start? Cucurella, lovely. Sancho. Man City pressing. Man City now looking to press. Come on, Chelsea, come on. 25 minutes gone, ladies and gentlemen. Man City 0, Chelsea 1. There's been some alarm. There's been some alarm setting off that Man City could be slowly coming back. Oh, my day, Sanchez. Well done, Chalobah. That's powerful from Chalobah. Chalobah pumping forward now, pumping forward. Madueke asking for the ball. Madueke now, Madueke running at the defender, Gvardiol. Madueke does well. Doesn't find that pass, man. Doesn't find that pass. Gundogan in trouble. Finds himself out of trouble. Gvardiol. And Man City, they get out of it. They get out of it, man. Madueke, you got to be able to deliver a better pass from those areas, man. You have to. You have to, man. Those are dangerous positions and, not taking advantages of that. Cucurella. Chelsea trying to push up as far as possible to defend higher. Khusanov, push him. Press that Khusanov. Gundogan. Nice work that time from Moses Caicedo. Akanji now coming forward. Kovacic. High line, man. Very high line. That's offside. That's offside for sure. Guaranteed offside. Guaranteed offside, yep. High line, man. High line for life. Very, very high line. Khaldun is here. Infantino is here. Come on, Chelsea. Pump the likes, guys. Pump it. Nearly 300. I thought I was going to see 500, man. I really did. I thought I was going to see a pumping increase of likes. Ball behind. Whoa, that was a nice ball, actually, from Levi Colwill. Ederson had to come forward. They're still in trouble. Nicely. Palmer. Madueke. Come on. Got to do something. Palmer, have a dig. Have a dig, Palmer. Oh. Good shot. At least something. Took a deflection. It could have gone anywhere. Yes. Man, defensively, they're in trouble, man. Defensively, they're in trouble, Man City. They just can't seem to build up. We've been all over them. In the build-up. I think that's offside from Nicholas Jackson. I think that's offside. Yeah, that's offside. Even though he didn't even score. Once again, Jackson didn't score, but lucky it was offside. Yeah, it was definitely offside. Yeah. But he still didn't finish, guys. He still didn't finish, Jackson. He still didn't finish. Imagine if it wasn't offside. Khusanov. Nunes. We are suffocating them, man. We are suffocating them. This is good to see. We're really suffocating them. So far, it's been okay. Obviously, the odd moments here and there, that's going to happen. Ms. Maresca been watching a lot of flick ball. Yeah, high line, man. High line flick ball. Kovacic. Ball in behind. Nice. Good defending. Good defending. Well done, Chalobah. Come on. Come on. Nearly 600 of you guys are live right now. Smash up the likes. Absolutely kill it. We're still not up to 300. We're 12 away from 300. Let's push and let's get to 400, guys. Let's get to 400. Push. Gundogan. It's all Man City at the moment, really. We're just looking for that break. It's a lot of off the ball work for us. And really, on the ball, we're looking to break quick. On the ball, we're looking to break quick. And then when they do go backwards, we're looking to press quick as well. It's good. It's good strategy. It really is. It's good strategy. That's an unnecessary foul again, man. Quella saying we need Garnacho in this game. Yeah, like Garnacho has done madness for Man United in these type of games. Jeremy, big up Miz on everybody. Let's get this, boys. Come on, come on, come on. Free kick for Man City coming up. Cross coming in. Ooh. Phil Foden in the far post. We've got to watch out. That's off. I think he was offside again. He was offside. I think he was offside. Come on, Chelsea. We're living dangerously, but look, this is a little bit expected. Man City, man. Man City, they're no joke. We're going to have to live dangerously at times. You just have to basically hope that you come on top. You come up on top by living dangerously. There's no other way. It's Man City. It's Man City. They're going to create chances. If you thought that, we're going to have a match where we just completely dictate terms, no, it's away from home as well. You just have to ride it out. You just have to ride it out. So far, we've been okay. Yes, it is very, it's a gambling type of situation. But this is where, whenever you get the chance to score a second, you have to take it. Go 2-0 up and it could be trouble. It could be massive trouble for Manchester City. Khusanov with the large ditch tackle there, or else we were through again. Bertrand, big up to you, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Any chance of a member calling? Have a lot to say. We'll see, brother. We'll see how it is at the end of the match. Yeah, we need to set something. You're right. Marmoush, out wide. It's opened up. Ooh, Haaland. Nice defending so far. Nice defending so far. And there we go. One, surely offside. Surely offside. Yes, offside. Come on, offside. 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 But it is. Look, it's difficult. It's difficult. It's difficult, man. It's difficult. We're just going to have to hope and pray. And we need that second goal, man. We need that second goal. We need that second goal. Yeah, Marmoush was offside. He's offside. He's offside. He's offside. He's offside. They didn't score. He's offside. We got away with that one. If Marmoush let that one go and kept it for Foden, maybe we get away with that. It's offside, man. It's offside. It's offside. Clear offside. Clear offside. Yeah. Marmoush is offside. But yeah, of course, it's dangerous times. It's dangerous times. But this was gonna happen. This was gonna happen. We just have to see it through. Somehow, we just need to see it through. We need that second goal. That's all I can say. We need that second goal. And it's killing me that Jackson didn't put that goal away. It's killing me. It's killing me. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Sanchez, don't mess up. Don't mess up, Sanchez. Yes. Yes, Cole Palmer. Oh, poor touch, Cole Palmer. Poor touch. Or else we were maybe through again. If you press well enough, you can have a chance here. If you press well enough, you can have a chance here. This Man City team can be got. Kovacic. Out wide to Akanji. Akanji ball in behind. Marmoush is there. Good pressure. Good pressure, Reis James. Top, Reis James. Top class. Top class, Reis James. Reis James showing Marmoush. Brother, welcome to Reis James. We need halftime badly. Yeah, look. If we can get another goal, that's what we need badly. We need another goal badly. Just to give us that bit of buffer, bit of breathing ground. Yeah, we need 2-0. Yeah, we need 2-0, not halftime, exactly. We need 2-0. Come on. Digital Arts, thank you so much for the super chat. Miz, you telling Sancho's that don't mess up. It's like me telling my wife not to overspend money. Some things are inevitable, huh? Some things are inevitable. Nunes. Khusanov. Nice mid block. We've got a nice mid block. Gundogan driving. Very compact. Look how compact we are. We are staying very close to each other, allowing them all the space they want out wide. But we are staying as much compact together as possible. Good defending. Well done, Chalobah. It's good strategy. It's very good strategy from Maresca. Very, very good strategy. Staying compact, close, high up. Not going to stay deep. Compact, close, high up will allow them the space out wide, and we'll shift as a team. It takes a lot of discipline, man. It takes a lot of discipline to do this. That's out. That's out from Sanchez, man. That's out. Defense has been solid today. Yep. Agreed. Smash up the like button, guys. Let's push towards 400. Would love to get to 400 before halftime and then push towards 500 after that. Before halftime, guys, let's push towards 400. 400 likes. 85 more likes to go. Easy. We've got well over 621 people. 85 more likes. Easily done. Let's have a bump up. Let's get there. You go. There you go. 322. Let's keep bumping it up. Let's keep bumping it up. Don't forget to smash the like button. Ball over the top. No, Gvardiol's through. Gvardiol's through. Far out. Just getting lucky, man. Just getting lucky. Just getting lucky. How long will this luck go for? That time was a bit too easy, just in behind. That time was a bit too easy. That time was a bit too easy. Ashraf, Ms. Be Real, luck is carrying us for now. Of course. They had chances to score, but you have to appreciate the kind of strategy we are applying as well. It's not making it easy for them. The kind of strategy we're applying is, is very suitable to play like this against City. Look at the way we're pressing. But yeah, of course we're being lucky. I'm not lying that way. You have to have some form of luck when you play against Manchester City. You have to. You have to have luck, man. Akanji now. Gundogan, ball over the top. And they're through again. And this time it's going to be a goal. There you go. That's the goal. Is it offside? Is it offside? Gvardiol finally scores. It was coming. Look, the goal was coming. We had to hold on. But I'm hoping it's an offside. The ball over the top. Please, can we check? Can we check if it's an offside? The ball over the top. Can we please check if it's an offside? Gvardiol is the threat. He's the extra man up top, which is creating a lot of mess for us. They're onside, man. They're onside because my brother right on top kept him onside. Reis James kept everyone onside. No, sorry, not Reis James. Noni Madueke kept everyone onside. Yeah, Noni Madueke kept everyone onside. That's a goal. Noni Madueke kept everyone onside. There was no need for Noni Madueke to do that. Noni Madueke, you didn't need to be following on that player. He could have stepped up. That's 1-1. Madueke. That's a blunder. And Gvardiol scores. There we go. Luck ran out as soon as we were talking about luck. But that goal was coming. Now what are we going to show? Can we show that we can come back? 1-1. As I said, I'll take a draw. And I knew that they were good enough to score 1. They're good enough to score 2. In fact, they're good enough to score 3. But that was a defensive blunder. That was on Madueke keeping everyone onside. Come on. Oh. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Jackson, Palmer, Noni need to be held accountable. Yeah. Texas Blue, I said 2-1 Chelsea, still in it. Yeah, look, we're still in it. I'm still sure Man City will give us chances. I'm still very, very sure. But we will also give them chances. It's a bit of both. Maresca is clueless. After 1-0 up, they just started defending that one. Santana, see, this comment is so strange. Even at 1-0, we were playing off the ball, It wasn't like we were very aggressive with the ball. Santano, this is where I know you're not thinking deep. Even when we were just before 1-0, we were like we had the ball. We were attacking with the ball. It was always off the ball. It was always off the ball. We didn't do anything different after being 1-0 up. We played the same game. High line or mid-block, pressing, trying to win the ball up front and see if we can get... We should have been 2-0 up. You say that Maresca's clueless. We should have been 2-0 up. We should have been 2-0 up, Santanu. You're saying Maresca's clueless. If anything, this is exactly how you need to play City. You don't want City to play in the counter. And if you thought that Man City are not going to get any chances, then you're having a laugh. You're having a laugh. You're having a laugh. I can't blame Maresca here. I'm sorry. If anyone in the live chat actually think Maresca is at fault here, I'm sorry. This is exactly how you need to play City. This is exactly how you need to play City. Look, they've got quality players. They're going to hurt you. They've got quality players. They will hurt you. But so can we. So can we. Oh, look at this, Mr. I don't get why Miz loves Maresca so much. Just be honest. I have been honest. I don't... What am I criticizing Maresca for? Live chat, let me know. Let me know. What am I actually criticizing Maresca for? What's he meant to do differently here? What's Maresca meant to do any different here? Please, live chat, help me out. Help me out. Okay, why does he keep playing Sanchez? Yeah, fair call. Fair call. That, I get it. Donation, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm done with this team. No passion at all. Oh, man. Look. Me personally, a lot of you guys said when the lineup came out, this is the strongest lineup that we can go for. You lot has said this is the strongest lineup we could go for. A lot of you guys were happy with the lineup. Don't tell me that you're not now. And me personally, I don't know what I would have done better. I don't know what I would have done differently. Here's Madueke. Here's Madueke. We up. There we go. Halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Halftime. Look, I honestly don't know what I would have done differently. I think from a strategic point of view, Man City they're at home. They're gonna have the ball. And they've got good technical players to hold the ball. It's not like we're in a deep block. We're playing a mid block. We're trying to show courage. That if you make a mistake, we're going to grab you and we're going to go for it. You're saying go toe-to-toe with Manchester City. Go toe-to-toe, have the ball. Mate, going toe-to-toe is not the right strategy. Because they can hurt you. You see how they can hurt you. You look at all the teams that have recently beaten Manchester City. They didn't beat Manchester City because they had the possession. Look at Sporting. Sporting did not have that much possession. They hit them on the counter. PSG as well. Got them several times on the counter. All the teams recently that have beaten. PSG just had, look, to be honest, live chat, you let me know. I didn't get to watch I was just on and off watching it here and there. So I can't comment too much. But from what I saw, I was seeing PSG trying to catch Man City out. And that's the way to play. Look, playing toe-to-toe, I don't know, man. I don't know. Playing toe-to-toe against Manchester City is not the idea. Haj, Madueke and Cucurella absolutely pathetic defending for that goal. Cuckoo stepping up for no reason was amateur from him. I don't know if it was Cuckoo stepping. Haj, have a look at the footage. Madueke was too deep. Madueke didn't need to be that deep. The line should have been where Cucurella was. It's not Cucurella keeping that player on side. It's Madueke that kept the player on side because Cucurella stepped up and it would have been offside if Madueke kept with the line. So I think it's Madueke that keeps him on, or else it's an offside. And the policy is high line. Q Rigo, thank you so much for the super chat. We need a keeper. Sanchez is pitiful. Yeah, look, that I agree with. But Jorgensen, you really think Jorgensen would be a lot better? I'm not sure. Noni is very lazy player. We need clinical players. We need a striker. Look, we should be 2-0 up. We should be 2-0 up. By the end, it should be 2-1, right? 2-0 is, without a doubt, Jackson should have scored. Felix, thank you so much for the super chat. Our players are pathetic. No clinicality plus urgency in big games. We need to create high-quality chances when we get the ball. Can't really rely on our defense. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Thank you, Felix, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Look, all in all, Jackson should have scored. I think Jackson has not played well. Noni Madueke, look, defensively, he's a bit of a suspect. Defensively, he's becoming a bit of a suspect, and he needs to defend better. Besides that, I can't really fault too many others, man. I really cannot. Man City are a good team. Sanchez is probably a suspect as well in this match. Yes, Sanchez. Miz, I'm disappointed in you. You have so much agendas. I give up, man. I give up. Man wants me to come here and call out Maresca. I've said Maresca has got flaws as well, but this game, I'm not with you. I'm sorry. I've not seen anything where he's tactically got this wrong. Kashmiri Blue, thank you so much for the super chat. Who keeps picking Jackson over Nkunku? Me. Nkunku's not a striker, Kashmiri Blue. Nkunku's not a striker, and Nkunku's leaving. Q Rigo, thank you so much for the super chat. No, we could go for a good keeper in the January market. Look, I mean, this is why I keep blaming the sporting directors. Look at us asking for another new keeper in the January market. Yes, of course we need that. Of course. But isn't it incompetence from the sporting directors? So many goalkeepers bought. And we are still needing another goalkeeper. Shame on them. Talk about Cole Palmer. Talk about James. Yeah, look, James, I think James been okay, James been okay. Cole Palmer deserved an assist. Cole Palmer set Nicholas Jackson up. Yes, there's been some bad, one or two odd touches there. But overall, he's been pressing good. Like, this game is about trying to press and get that ball off from Man City and catch them out. This game is not about us trying to dictate terms. It's very difficult to dictate terms against Man City anyway. Do you know what I mean? Abayomi Nkunku, like we haven't seen his best. That wasn't a good pass at all, in my opinion. Jackson still should have finished with his left. Jackson still should have finished first time with his left. That's all I'm saying. Whether it's a pinpoint pass or not, fair enough. But it was still good enough for Jackson to finish with his left. Talk about the high line means, look, if you don't have the high line and if you're sitting too deep, then when we do get the ball off them, they can suffocate us and keep us deep. Having the high line allows us to get the ball off them and get them quickly. It doesn't allow them to straight away put us in a lot of pressure. Having a line so deep, they can camp us in. They can literally camp us in. So strategically, it's not bad. And knowing that Man City, their midfield struggle with legs, it's actually a good policy. This is how a lot of the other teams have been beating Man City. Kashmiri Blue, once again, thank you so much for the super chat. Bro, enough agendas and Kunku on bench better than Jack. Wow. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. This will either end up 3-1 or 2-2, Miz. Look, I said 2-2 at the start of the game. I said 2-2. The fan base is toxic. Okay, let's just keep firing managers every year. The owners destroyed the club and turned us into Brighton. Yeah, look, as I've always said, the manager's not flawless. But we know that. We know that. The directors selected this guy. We know he's not flawless. He doesn't have the experience at this level. We know that. But as this brother over here, Omari, is saying, you're just going to keep sacking managers. That's the policy. The team. Have a look at the team. Where's our striker? Where's our striker that can compete with Nicholas Jackson? Where's our goalkeeper? Do you know what I mean? Like, where's Noni Madueke is not extreme level quality. So, we're hurting from both ends. Striker and goalkeeper. Striker and goalkeeper. Look what overlapping fullbacks do, Maresca. You know the goal that Gvardiol scored? Cucurella has scored goals as well, man. Like, we act as if Cucurella hasn't scored. And we act as if Cucurella did an overlap today. Stephen, you literally haven't watched the match then. There were a couple of times where Cucurella went beyond Sancho and Sancho put the ball to Cucurella. You've not watched it then. You've not watched it. Khan, don't think Jackson starts for any club within top 15, even if he happens to score a hat-trick today. He's not the right kind of player for any club to compete in the Premier League. Yeah, look, I'm not going to sit here and bash Jackson. I think there is a good player, but we do need a striker that is superior in terms of finishing in the box, which Jackson isn't. Someone who can truly give Jackson a good money for his, good money, give him a good go for the money. Do you know what I mean? Jeremy, Ms., how are the sporting directors to blame for one league win in 7? Said, who got in Sanchez? Who got in Sanchez? Who's responsible for designing our defense? All the defenders that we have. Enzo Maresca is not the one who's bringing in these players, Yes, where you can blame Enzo Maresca for the one win in 7 is, his substitutions are late. He's not trusting the players. But then once again, he's not trusting them because he doesn't want them. Directors built this inadequate team. Okay, you're saying who's responsible for the 1 in 7. What about who's responsible for the 8 matches before that? Who's responsible for that? This is what I've said. Look, don't worry about when we won. Don't worry about when we're losing. Worry about the true situation. The true situation is there are many holes in this squad that is solely the responsibility lie on the directors. This is why, those concerns that we have right now were still evident when we were winning, and I was mentioning that even when we were winning. It doesn't matter. Even when we were winning, we had problems with goalkeeper, we had problems with defense, we had problems up front. And now we are losing, we still have the same problems, but it's just exemplified even more. So for me, build a squad that is adequate. The squad is not adequate. Kashmir Blue, big up to you, my man. Again, thank you so much for the super chat. We are successful by firing managers. Don't feed BS. Kashmir Blue, we were successful by firing managers in the previous regime, not this one. Not this one. Previous regime, when we were firing coaches, we were getting big-time elite coaches. Now we are firing coaches and we're bringing mediocre level managers. Please. Please understand. We're not. It's not under Roman anymore. I wish it was, but it's not under Roman anymore. We're not operating under Roman. You know what these guys are going to do if they sack Maresca? They're going to get someone even less experienced than Maresca. You think if they sack Maresca, they're going to get a top level manager? No. They hate top level managers. They bring in managers like Maresca so that they can do whatever they want to do with the squad. They're not going to bring in anyone that's, you know, that has a say. You think by sacking Maresca, they're going to bring in, let's say, I don't know, Ancelotti? They're not. You think they're going to bring in Jurgen Klopp? They're not. You think they're going to bring whoever else that you might rate? They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They don't want a manager that has too much say. Dinesh, thank you so much for the super chat. Marina said it. You need a lead striker and goalkeeper to win. Yeah. And that's where two big problems for us is. This is where our two huge problems are. Yeah, McKenna incoming. If we sack Maresca, it'll be McKenna. I'm telling you right now, it'll be McKenna. DHL, who are they going to pick me as a fan? Maresca only has managed in the championship. Exactly. Like, they might as well just choose someone from the fan from here on in. FPL expression saying bring Roberto De Zerbi. I'm telling you, they'll clash with Roberto De Zerbi. They'll clash. It's not going to happen. Rejo Park, thank you so much for the super chat. They sacked TT because he spoke up, not a yes man. Exactly. 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 Pappy, thank you so much for the super chat. 4 clean sheets in 23 games, one of which was a 0-0. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly take my morning prayer. It's time for Fajr, time for Salah. I have to take my Salah, do the needful, do the rightful. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be back very, very quick. Stay there, smash up the like button. We'd love to see 500 likes. It's nearly 400. To all the mods out there, help to get to 500 likes before second half starts if you can. That would be much appreciated. And we'll come back. We'll continue with the conversation. Give me 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I'm back. All right. Second half has started. Let's see what we got. What's going on? Somehow strikers at Chelsea are stricken with blindness in front of goal. David Datra Fofana was better. My days, another name, David Datra Fofana. So many great business. Great business is what we've done. Ball goes out for a throw in. It's a mistake from Man City. Clock. I'm on 49 and 21 seconds, 22 seconds, 23 seconds. I'm about 20 seconds behind. 20 seconds behind. Where is Datro? I think he's in Turkish league. Cole Palmer now. Cole Palmer. Come on. Let's see what we got in the second half. Let's see what we can do in the second half. To be honest, Haaland's not really been in this game. Gvardiol is the open player, really. Nice ball to Sancho. Lovely pass. Jackson. Wow. Khusanov is slowly coming into his form, huh? Khusanov took care of Jackson there. Oh, my days. Oi, hey, Palmer. Oh. Enzo. Just can't shoot. Oh, what a pass from Kovacic. Oh, bad defending. Levi Colwill, you absolute... Oh, my days, Levi Colwill. You killed us almost. Oh, my God, Levi Colwill almost killed us. Luckily, that time, good save from Sanchez. Very good save. Very good save. Come on, Chelsea. Madueke. Sancho. Cucurella. Ooh. Come on. That's a good save from Sanchez, to be honest. That's a good save. Ashraf saying, just defend, we're not scoring. Come on, Chelsea. Oh, they're going to make a mistake. You just know Man City are capable of making another mistake. You just know it. Luckily, that time, Cucurella was there to defend. No, Chalobah is down. Hope he's all right. Santana Colwill is a fraud. And see, Colwill has that kind of problems. Oh, what happened there? Oh. Hopefully, Chalobah's all right. Hopefully, he's all right. He's probably just winded. Quella, which subs would you make right now? It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. The only one you can really think about bringing is Neto. Have a look at our bench. It's not like it's Neto and Gusto, and it's, you're not really gonna bring anyone else, really. Nkunku ain't playing. Nkunku ain't gonna play. John Stone's coming on. Khusanov, 45 minutes debut. Khusanov, that's all she wrote. But that was good defending against Nicholas Jackson. He bundled over Nicholas Jackson. Khusanov, that's a big mistake in the first half. But Pep Guardiola gives him a hug. It was a tough initiation for Khusanov. John Stones is on now. Neto for Madueke, please. Yeah, that's the only one I can think of. Maresca record against top 6 team is a joke, at least admit. I admit that. I've said, Ruben, I've said that. I said that before the game. Live chat. You know I've said this. His record against the top 6 is rubbish. Yes, I've said that. I've said that. Chalobah looks like he's dazed. Jackson, I criticize Maresca's man management. Jackson has been refusing to shoot first time for months now, and the manager hasn't been able to do anything about it. Look, the only thing he can do about it is bring in Margu. This is why I'm saying, had he had a striker, proper striker, then he can utilize someone who can do same level of work off the ball. But we don't have that. And whose fault is that? Why don't we have an alternative to Nicholas Jackson? Why? That's why I keep saying we can only blame the manager to a certain level. After that, all these decisions are made by the owners and the sporting directors. Jaden, thank you so much for the super chat. Sack this bald pussyo tonight. Should have kept Poch. Wow. Wow. A lot of you guys wanted Poch gone. A lot of you guys wanted Poch gone. Now we're back here. There you go. Players resumed. Enzo Fernandez. Back to Ederson. Ederson goes long. Sanchez now has the ball. Newsom saying we need to score, so at least we are ensured a draw. Yeah, look, I said 2-2. I said 2-2 in my score prediction. I feel like Man City, they will make mistake again. They will make a mistake. And we hopefully can capitalize. We should be 2-1 anyway. We should be 2-1 up. We should be 2-0. Obviously, Man City scored, then okay, fair enough, 2-1. DJ Mohaja, if City score, it's over. We're not scoring. Yeah, look, if City score next, it's looking long for us. It's looking long. If City score next, then we have to dominate the ball, which then falls into City's plan where they can counter with speed. Nice. Sancho finding Enzo Fernandez first time. That's lovely from Sancho. Lovely. Jackson, what you got for me? What you got? Oh. Such a good play, absolutely. See, that kind of stuff will get you demoralized. You see that? That kind of play will get you. That's the kind of play that demoralizes a team. Honestly, you know, our defenders, our midfielders will see what Jackson did and their heads will drop. Their heads will drop. And once the heads drop, then there's no coming back from that. It's offside. Surely he's offside. Yeah, he's offside. It's offside. Semi saying, Wallahi, sell him tonight. Adnan saying Enzo, pass it quicker, man. And Nkunku's going to come on. Wow. I didn't think Nkunku would play. Nkunku's about to come on, ladies and gentlemen, apparently. Didn't think he was actually even going to play for us. I thought he was going to leave. Straight to Sanchez. Oh my God, Sanchez straight. And do you see Chalobah? Chalobah got so angry. Sanchez threw it straight to the City player. And Chalobah's like, what are you doing? Nkunku. And Nicholas Jackson is off, ladies and gentlemen. Look, he hooked himself. Nicholas Jackson, he was so poor. He hooked himself off. He hooked himself off. He hooked himself off. Let's see what Nkunku can do. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if Nkunku is bothered at all. Palmer's giving him a high five. I think Palmer is also appreciating that someone else has arrived. Like, I think a lot of these players have been a bit frustrated with Jackson, how he's screwing up front. Gundogan. Oh my God. Madueke done by Gvardiol. This Gvardiol playing like a proper winger. Matheus Nunes now. Kovacic. Now it's a proper deep line. Now we're deep. Now we're deep. Yeah, absolutely no. We don't have any outball. It's straight back to Man City again. Here comes City. Here comes Nunes. Looks trouble and goes out for a corner. Good defending that time by Cucurella, but it's gone out for a corner. Smash up the like button, guys. Let's get those likes up. Pump the likes up to 500. Very, very close to 500 now. Just 66 away. Corner coming up. Foden taken short. Good clearance from Noni Madueke, but straight back to Manchester City player. Madueke trying to press all by himself. At the moment, all the possession is with Manchester City. We're just looking for that break. We're looking for the mistake so we can hit them on the break. But we're very deep. There's no one up front, to be honest, to even if we do catch them with a mistime pass, there's no one really up front. But now we're pushing forward, which is good. Haj. Haj, the same people who wanted subs are now complaining that Jackson being subbed reduces our transition threat. You can't make this up. Yeah, look, it's funny. It's fun. It's absolutely funny. Guys, no fake scores, huh? Please, no fake scores. No fake scores, please. No fake scores. Akanji. Ball over the top. Haaland is there. Gvardiol. Foden. Back to Gvardiol. Marmoush. Marmoush. Yes, Reis James. Marmoush. 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 Shervin, at least our defenders have been able to contain Haaland. It's a positive. Yeah, I agree. Look, overall, tactically, honestly, I don't think we've done anything wrong tactically. This is how you need to play. Now, I've seen a few people say, why the high line? What do you want to do? Like, stay back? Like, we're trying to stay as compact as possible, not have too much space in between defense, midfield, striker, trying to spend as close as possible. Jadon Sancho. Guys, please, no fake scores, please. No fake scores. Neto about to come on, looks like. Akanji. Gundogan. Back to Akanji. To Ederson. Ederson pumps the ball forward. Not good defending that time from Haaland. Haaland finds a pass. We could be in trouble. Oh, Marmoush needed to find that pass for Foden. Marmoush got too excited for the shot. Foden was there. Foden made the run. Foden was there. If he found Foden, it would have been over. If Marmoush found Foden, it would have been over. Yeah, it would have been over. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad from Reis James. That was not good from Reis James. Ashraf, horrendous second half so far. Yep. Shervin, Marmoush is looking like a good signing though. Yeah, so far, early days, looks all right. Ball over the top again. Sanchez, what are you doing? Sanchez, what? Sanchez! 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 Sanchez, what was that? What was that? Sanchez, why? Why? Chalobah was there. Oh my. What was the need to do that, Sanchez? Chalobah was there. Chalobah was there, man. Where's Sanchez? We've gifted them a goal. Like as if we need to give them goals. Like as if we need to give them goals. People will say Maresca. Maresca's fault because Maresca told Sanchez to do this. But of course, Maresca's the one that's choosing him. So I get it. I get it. In one hand, Maresca's the one who's choosing him. On the other hand, Maresca's not asking him to do this type of madness. I think at this point, you need Jorgensen to play. I think Jorgensen needs to play. Kashmiri Blue, back your manager, bro. Look, I get it, you guys. I get it in the sense that Maresca's the one who's choosing Sanchez. You're right. I can't even blame Sanchez anymore. You're right. I can't blame Sanchez. I can't even blame Sanchez. And I said this. I said that I understand the selection. That's on Maresca in terms of continuously selecting Sanchez. I hear you guys on that one. I hear you guys. I'm not even going to deny it because Maresca can make a decision for not to use Sanchez, but he keeps making the decisions to use him. That one, I'm with you guys. Q Rigo, thank you so much for the super chat. Like I said, we need a keeper in the January market. Sanchez is pitiful. Felix T, if this manager, thank you so much for the super chat. If this manager doesn't drop this goalkeeper and never play him again, then I'm officially done with him. This is the hill I will die on. All good faith gone. No, you're right. Look, you're right. There's no reason to start Sanchez. He starts Sanchez. So that's on him. Look at our defending when we have to go 1-1, 1v1. Chalobah bullied and Sanchez awful. They're killing us with long balls in the second half. Our press has zero purpose with Sancho, Palma, and Nkunku. Yep. But I do still believe Chalobah was not in a bad situation. The whole situation got worse by Sanchez coming forward. I don't think Chalobah was Chalobah got done, yeah, but he still recovered well. There's no reason for Sanchez to go up like that. Rejabag, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Any manager with eyes can see Sanchez is a nonce. I don't blame Maresca for everything. We have mid-moron players like Sanchez. Hey, absolutely. Look, I don't blame Maresca with the tactics, but I blame Maresca for keep persisting with Sanchez. Both goals are Sanchez mistakes. Corner coming up. Let's see if we can claw back into this game. I did say 2-2. And to be honest, the goal that we got was also a gift from Manchester City. That's offside. Madueke. You're offside. Madueke, you're offside. Solidly in fourth. Both goals were caused by Sanchez. I do think the first goal could have been avoided with Madueke if he just stepped up. Madueke didn't see the line. Manchester City 2. Erling Haaland goal. It's a gift actually from us. Gift from Sanchez. Gift from Sanchez. Best Sam, thank you so much for the super chat. Refuse to believe Sanchez is our best goalkeeper right now. Yeah, look. How many times I've said that, it's nonsense how he's our number one goalkeeper. Marmoush comes off. Looks like a top signing for them. Plays 73 minutes. He looks like he's going to get goals. And he's going to link up nicely with Haaland. He looks like he's the real deal. KDB comes on. Yeah. Not really sure whether we're really going to come back now. We just have to hope that we can equalize here. Well, we're in trouble. James and Sancho off. De Bruyne on. Yep. We knew James is not going to be able to play the whole 90. We have to look after him. We knew that. We knew that. We knew that. We knew that. Sorry state of Chelsea Football Club. Owners means they're the worst. Caicedo excellent. Cole Palmer. Madueke, come on. Let's see what Madueke can do. Yeah, he'll just go backwards. Kashmir Blue, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. We haven't had a shot in the second half. Who's on that? Kashmir Blue, I've not said that Maresca is flawless. I've literally admitted to the fact that him persisting with Sanchez is a problem. And in the second half, look, I don't know why we're not doing the same things that we were doing in the first half, where we didn't have a low block, where we were more compact, where we were looking to press. But like the energy levels are dropping, obviously. And then we took off we took off Jackson because he's dropping a stinker. And we brought in Nkunku, and there's no pressure. Now Man City can build up the way they want to build up. You tell me, what would you do differently from a strategic point, from a tactical point? What would you do differently? You tell me, brother. And I'm all ears open. You tell me what you would do different. And if it makes sense, I'll concede. I'll concede. Felix T, thank you so much for the super chat. Not in top 4. These players used to losing. We had our easy run. This loss won't even bother our players. They will just post on socials. Chelsea's done. Oh yeah, of course. Look, this is why I said this game's a huge game. It will really let me see have these players really learned? We've played big teams. Have we learned anything? We have not learned anything. We've not learned anything. And of course, you can blame that on the manager as well. But once again, manager's inexperienced, just like the team. And who's assembled all of this? Who has assembled all of this? Here comes City again. Flex, thank you so much for the super chat. Imagine what proper ownership could do with 1.5 billion. Exactly. This is why I need people to understand. You can sack the manager. Look, I've got no affiliation with the manager. I still don't think the manager is the biggest issue here. Because, who are we going to get? We sack the manager. Realistically, who are we getting? All the names that I'm about to say, Ancelotti, Klopp, we're not getting them. We're not going to get them. We're going to get McKenna. And he'll have the same problems. This is why I'm focusing on the owners, the directors who assembled all of this. Kashmir Blue, thank you so much for the super chat. Bro, am I elite Premier League manager? Get rid of this bot. Is Maresca an elite Premier League manager? Will our owners get an elite Premier League manager? No. This is the problem. People like Kashmiri Blue, they're not delving deeper. They're not understanding the situation deeper. You're just stuck at the management level. Fine. Get rid of Maresca. Get rid of him today. No problems. Kashmiri Blue, you think it solves all of our problems? It doesn't, because these owners will just get someone who's similar level to Maresca. This is what you don't seem to understand. This is not going to solve the problem, man. It's not going to solve the problem of us keep buying kids. It's not. Rojo Park, thank you so much for the super chat. Most profitable mid-table club in history. Owners are thrilled. Thank you, a-holes and UK government, for destroying our club. Mediocrity is here to stay. This is the thing. This is the truth. Felix T, thank you so much for the super chat. I swear I don't want to hear City away is always difficult as an excuse. When you draw, lose to bad teams, you must compensate with wins in big games. Yeah, I agree. I'm not disagreeing anything. I agree. Not disagreeing anything. So, Ms., what do as Chelsea fans do to these owners? Because I'm sick. We have to voice our opinions. We have to keep doing what we're doing as much as we can in social media. Tag them, let them know. For the match-going fans that go to Stamford Bridge, they have to voice their opinion. They have to say enough is enough. Buy proper players. You've spent 1.5 billion. Buy proper players. If you're gonna sack a manager, bring a proper manager. Haj, what a surprise that we're the only team whose City haven't been done by physically low. We have absolutely zero athleticism. Even shit teams have beaten City by outrunning, powering. Exactly. Enzo Fernandez. We can only hope for a draw now. We're not winning this. We can only hope for a draw, really. I still think maybe we can sneak a goal. Because City are capable of making a mistake. It's not like we're going to do something on our own. City, oh no. Lucky. Q Rigo, thanks so much for the super chat. Miz, you're right. We've gone through a lot of managers at this point. It's on the sporty directors and ownership. This is what I'm saying, guys. Don't lose focus. You can sack the manager, no problems. I'm not affiliating. I've got zero affiliation with this manager. And in fact, in recent times, he's made a lot of mistakes. And I'm getting a little bit annoyed with what he says at times in the press conference as well. You know, what he said about Sanchez was a bit of a nonsense thing. And he keeps choosing Sanchez. But who got Sanchez? Why is Sanchez our number one goalkeeper? Why don't we have, a better goalkeeper? Ronnie, Miz, you thought we were going to win? No. My score prediction was 2-2. Ronnie, why? Why are you? I've seen you recently comment like trying to make me look like an idiot. I've never thought we were winning. I never said that. I never ever. Start of the preview, I predicted 2-2. And also in the preview, I said, look, this is a dangerous match for us. I'm not very confident. But I said we can score goals because City they're gonna have mistakes in their backline, and I said we will also have mistakes. And then the way we started the game, I thought, okay, can we do something? Can we show something? I never said we were winning this game. Ronnie, don't do this, man. Don't do this. Ball over the top again. Malo Gusto this time. Haaland lurking around is dangerous. Kovacic yellow card. The only way we score here is Man City got to make a mistake. Which they're capable of, and then we pounce on that mistake. It should be 2-2. Nicholas Jackson, had he scored that first half goal, which was an open goal, should be 2-2. Free kick coming up. Can we do something? Can we do something? Can we do something? Come on. Palmer's about to take this. Wow, Gvardiol. What defending from Gvardiol. Wow, this Gvardiol's too good, man. This Gvardiol's too good. That is good pressing. That's a foul. How's the table looking? We're sixth now. We're sixth. We are sixth, and the goal difference with us and Bournemouth is just 1. Aston Villa still to play as well. They could get very close to us. Yeah, from here it's difficult. From here it's very difficult. I mean, we're going to have to hope so many results go our way, and the way Bournemouth's playing as well. Next up, West Ham. Graham Potter derby. Graham Potter derby. And they'll have its own emotions. Colwill. I have to say, in the second half, some of our defending 1v1 has really put us into in a precarious position, man. Colwill, Chalobah, even Chalobah. But I've said it. Chalobah's our best defender, I believe. But he's still not the levels. 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 Ah, man, it's just it's disappointing. It's disappointing. That's what it is. It's disappointing. Neto. Enzo Fernandez, Neto. Here they come. Here comes City. Here comes City. Here comes City. Luckily, we got numbers in the back. Luckily, we got numbers. I still feel they're going to make a mistake. I still feel City are going to make a mistake. I still feel they're going to make a mistake and we're going to pounce on it. I just have this feeling. I just have this feeling they're going to make a mistake and we're going to make it 2-2. Oh, Haaland, what a hold up from Haaland. Oh, what a hold up. Oh, what a goal. Nah, that's good. Nah, that's good. Nah, that, you know what? Man City, well done. Nah, that's very good. That is very good. Nah, I can't even be angry with Man City. I can't even be angry. That's sensational. Send the way Haaland held up. Who did he hold up? Who did he hold up? Was it Chalobah? That was too good. That was too good. And Foden finished it off. Nah, I can't even be mad at that. The way Haaland just held that up. Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who did he hold up? Who did he hold up? Oh, it was Colwill. Of course. Of course. Levi Colwill. Levi Colwill. Levi Colwill. Levi Colwill. Absolute mockery. The way Haaland held Levi. Oh, he schooled Levi Colwill. Oh my God. Oh my God. Garnacho goal. Garnacho goal. Is Man United playing? Ashraf. Why is Ashraf saying Garnacho goal? Ashraf, why are you saying Garnacho goal? Is Man United playing? I didn't know Man United was playing. Levi Colwill is officially for me in fraud watch. Levi Colwill is officially on fraud watch for me. No, he's trolling. Oh, because we want. I thought. Well, you're meant to say great business. You're meant to say great business, bro. What are you doing? Here comes Foden. 3-1 anyway. It doesn't matter anymore. It's done. This one's over. Dinesh, thank you so much for the super chat. I'll take a break. Top 4 finish. This ain't Chelsea. Raja Park, thanks so much for the super chat. Where is Nkunku and Stans asking for a friend? Yeah, look, it's a problem. With Jackson, we can't score goals, but at least our press is good. With Nkunku, he could potentially score goals, but there's no press, so there's no opportunities for goals anyway. So it's choose your poison. Which poison do you want? The bottom line, both of them are not going to score goals. Nicole saying, what do you think Colwill should do? Nicole, you're not serious with this question. You're not serious with this question, Nicole. Nicole, Colwill got schooled. You're telling me Colwill doesn't have the strength. You're telling me Colwill doesn't have the strength to bundle him off. If you don't have the strength to bundle him off, I'm sorry. You're not Premier League caliber then. What do you think Colwill should do? Really? Yes. As Hutch saying, he should become better defender. He should become a better defender. If you're going to get held up like that, the way Haaland just schooled you, that's acceptable. I'm sorry. Haaland literally held him, waited for Foden to make a run to slip in a pass. You're saying, what should Colwill do? Yes, take him down. Take him down. Where's your physicality as a CB? Where's your physicality? As a centre-back, where's your physicality? Yeah, that's our fans for you, man. That's our fans for you. What should Haaland do? Sorry, what should Colwill do? Wow. Wow. Anyway, this match is over now, ladies and gentlemen. This match is over. 3-1 win. 3-1 win for City. I think a lot of you guys predicted that as well. A lot of you guys predicted that in the live chat. 3-1 win. I want to put up a poll. I want to put up a poll. I want to put up a poll. Let me know. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. Whose fault? Whose fault is it? This decline. Let me know your thoughts. 112 votes seen. 75% owners, directors. Whose fault is it for Chelsea's decline? Participate. Participate. I want to know where you guys are all standing. I want to know where you guys are all standing. Yeah, I want to know where you guys are all standing. maybe today is the day. I think today is the day we do a members call in. So if you are a member, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not a member, become a member. Maybe we might start doing this after the match. If when we have time today, we have a bit of time. Maybe we can spend another 30 minutes. We'll give the members to call in. So straight after the match is finished, I'll put up a link in the community page, so you guys can call in for members only. And I'll bring in one member at a time. I'm not going to bring everyone in. I think it becomes too chaotic. One member at a time. We'll give each member five minutes max. Say what you need to say. And, we give every member an opportunity. So members call in straight after this game, ladies and gentlemen. I'll put up the link. I'll put up the link in the community page. I think today is the right time for people to join and participate. Michael, thank you so much for the super chat. Ms. Highline and our piss poor goalkeeper cost us the game. Well, don't forget the striker that missed the opportunity as well. Don't forget that. I think striker. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Full time. Enzo Maresca has lost. Gives Pep Guardiola a hug. And City at the end, very comprehensive winner. Second half was a shambles for us. City was all over us in the second half. Members call in now, live. Link here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is only available for members. I've posted the link. Join members and let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen. We're officially now out of the top four. We're sixth. Let me know your thoughts, man. Let me know your thoughts. If you're a member, then join in. If you're not a member, become a member and join in on the conversation. Yeah. Slim BT, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Even if Jackson had scored, City had more chances than us. Our defense is weak. Thank you so much. Already a few people lined up in the background. I'm going to bring you guys in very, very soon. First off, G&T, brother, big up to you. How are you doing?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother. I can hear you. Talk to me.
I feel a bit sad, man. Can't lie. It's one of those things where it's a bit sad watching Chelsea games nowadays, man. But you know what? I'm getting used to it, man. Mental health is all about. It's all I'm all about, man. To be honest, survived the game. I would say I survived the game. It feels like an attack. To be honest, it feels like I've been attacked physically. But man, head's getting there. Body will feel better by tomorrow. Definitely need.
Where do you think we're going wrong? Where do you think we're going wrong?
I'll be honest with you.
Where has it all gone wrong? Like the decline that we're seeing in recent times.
We are kind of like Icarus, flew too close to the sun. That's what it is. The Maresca was very clear on where he stands with the team from the start, but we thought it was all about getting the team in a positive mindset in terms of managing the expectations of the team and stuff. But I feel like it was very clear in terms of like we should have believed what the manager was telling us. We're not ready. We're not ready. That's not a squad that wants to win because we're young. The team needs time to actually mature together and actually play together, understand each other. We can all like be mopey and sad about like, oh, we lose again. End of the day, it's football, you know. You can't. There's no two ways about football. It is what it is. You're young. You can't beat the experienced guys. You can't beat the guys that are actually used to playing at the top level. And that's what it is. That's all it is, man. We can't really.
Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it, GNT? Whose fault is it to create this squad?
Sanchez will do what he's done today again tomorrow. But what can we say? I don't want to fully say Maresca, man, because at the end of the day, Right now, Maresca out, to be honest. I was like that from like last week. I was like Maresca out from last week because I
Yeah.
feel like it's up to Maresca to drop the players that are dropping stinkers game out. Because like Sanchez will do that again tomorrow. Jackson had a good start of the season, but he's gonna do the same thing next week again. I'm used to it now, to be honest. I've been drinking a lot more lately, and that helps me
Oh
cope.
man, no,
But you
hey,
know what?
hey, listen,
It,
GNT, listen to
oh,
me. Don't like. It's not worth
oh,
changing
100%.
your lifestyle for this. Don't drink
100%.
a lot because of Chelsea. I'm telling you right now. Don't do
Oh,
this. Do not do this. Your life is far more precious. It's football at the end of the day, my man.
Facts, man.
Football. At the end of the day, you need to understand it's just football. All right. Yes, it's
Yeah,
a big part
true.
of our life, but don't ruin your health for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. I even feel bad for like fans that go to these games because I don't
Mm.
pay the hundreds of pounds they do every bloody month. But my God, if I
Yeah.
did that, I don't even know where I'd be. But you know what? It's one of those things where we just have to accept this is what Chelsea is. The managers came out and said we shouldn't really
Mm.
expect top four this season. We should expect that next season. And this is a Chelsea manager. This is not a bloody Bournemouth manager. This is Chelsea. So if this is the expectation from Chelsea, who's won the Champions League, Super Cup, Club World Cup, like what, 2021?
Mm.
If this is the expectation now, that's a big downgrade from where we should be. But you know
It
what?
is.
If that's what the owners have told him to get out of the team, then I guess we're gonna have to be patient. Like everyone just needs to manage the expectations from the team right now. We can lay
But
blames on
GNT,
individual players.
1.5 billion spent, like to be
Oh
telling us to
yes.
be patient after that, that's a bit
Oh
mad, no?
yes. Oh yes. Oh, trust me, I've been through all the emotions like with what we've spent, whereby you've got teams like Forest, obviously they lost today, woefully, but you've got teams that are doing a lot better than us, having spent what mere percentage of what we've actually spent. But like I said, I'm Maresca out as it stands, being honest with you. I feel like he's not managing the team
Do you
well. He's
think
not
just by
playing.
getting Maresca out, we're going to get better though, GNT?
It depends on who comes in. It depends on who
You
comes in, and
not
there's
going to
not a
be an
lot in the
elite.
market
You
right now.
know it's not going to be an elite manager. You
Oh
know that.
no, no, definitely not, mate. That's where we're way past that right now. We're not getting anyone elite. We could make transfers again, but who are we gonna get? We're not gonna spend money because
Well,
we
we're
can
getting
get.
Garnacho. We're getting Garnacho.
Mate, don't get me started, man. It's like, don't get me started on that train. Oh man, I'm not even gonna get started with Garnacho. But end of the day, um,
Yeah.
this transfer window, we should be going for an elite striker and an elite. I've said the defense wise, the defenders will make errors, but it's up to the goalies to actually save the day in those times. But when is the goalies making the errors? Like Sanchez was literally doing an Usain Bolt sprint away from his goal today. And then he decided, oh, right, I just realized I'm actually playing football, not in a fucking track and field event. And pardon my language, man.
It's all right, my
Then he
man. It's all
decided
right.
to go back. But you know what? We could blame Chalobah for some of the games also. But mate, I'll be honest with you, man. He's only just got back to the team a couple of weeks ago. He's just trying to get his footing back. Obviously, played it blind the last week, which
Yeah,
obviously was very good for us. But we can't expect that every week when we've got
of
players
course.
that's been playing with the same team every single week in, week out all season. But like I
Of
said,
course.
we can just blame Sanchez, Maresca, blame Nkunku for what he's done, whatever he's done, blame Jackson for what he hasn't done. But end of the day, it's Chelsea, man. This is what we're meant to believe we are right now. Chelsea is a team that just loses these games, and the fans are meant to just accept it. So,
I
well,
agree,
yeah,
bro.
it's one of those things. I'll be fine tomorrow, like I said. Church, I'm gonna go to church tomorrow, pray, say a prayer for the team, and you
Brilliant,
know what? We
brilliant,
move
brilliant.
on to the
We
next
move,
game. You
we
know,
move. GNT, thank you so much, brother. I'm going to let you go
it's
because
all good,
everything
man.
is
It's nice to
piling
speak
up
with
in the
you, man.
background. There's a lot
Oh,
more
it's all
people.
good,
Thank
man.
you so much for your time, man. Appreciate that.
No worries, man. Have a good one.
Take care. Take care. JC, brother, how
Hey,
you
my
been?
guy, how you doing? How you been, Miss? It's
Well,
been a little while since we last spoke.
absolutely. You see how I've been, bro. You've been seeing my videos, bro. What more?
Yeah,
What more
yeah.
can I say, bro? People call me I'm negative, man.
Nah, brother. It's the truth. And the one thing that does bother me, to be honest, is you know how Maresca came out and he says top 4 next year. That's just a pipe dream. We're gonna sell players as usual, and we're gonna be. I've come to the realization we're gonna be in
Not just sell players,
forever.
JC. We're gonna also bring more
Exactly,
new
bringing new
players.
players. We are this is Chelsea right now. Let me paint that picture to everybody and what I've came to realize. We are going to keep getting the youth. It'll be a revolving door. Therefore, we'll be sitting in that mid-table to sometimes maybe making Champions League. And we're going to be there for the next 10 years while the owners don't have
And
to
we'll
sell.
fluke the Champions League. Is like we'll fluke it to make it into Champions League.
Exactly. Depending on, hopefully other teams are having a worse season than we are. However, we're going to always have kids. Esteval's coming up. What do you think is going to happen to Madueke? That experience that we've been building up, that spine, so to say, it's going to be sold. Exactly. So now, and now the lie essentially is like, oh, we're still building our spine with Esteval. Esteval is going to reach 21, 22, 23. Close to that prime, we're going to sell him.
Well, come on, bro. Esteban is not going to stay till he's 21.
Exactly, miss. So we're just trying to make money, and that's it. And the 1.5 billion that we say that we've spent, it's all kids. And here's the problem: they had to legally spend that money, right? So buying all these youth, they're able to sell them, and essentially they've spent no money or they made a profit. Even what they were supposed to put in the club, the 1.5 billion, they're taking it back by reselling these players and even making a profit. So they put nothing into the club. Essentially, you're just leeching in, putting 1.5 and taking it back out again legally, instead of building a spine, building an actual winning team. And that's going to be, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be for the next 10 years as long as the owners are here.
we still have Sanchez as our number one goalkeeper after 1.5 billion spent. Do you know how mad that is?
Let me tell you, he was Brighton's third choice goalkeeper. Third, not second, third. And that's who we're playing. Third. Can you believe that?
Mad. That's mad, man. That's absolutely mad.
And I mean, what can you say? What can Maresca? I mean, he's hard-headed. It's his fault also. However, I mean,
and this is what I want to ask you, JC. I want to keep a balance.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, from what you're saying, is owners and the directors have a lot to be blamed for. I get a lot of time people saying to me in the live chat that, Amiz, you got an agenda. You can't see anything wrong with Maresca. And I've said it many times. Maresca's got flaws. I mean, JC, he's not really helping himself as well.
Think of our team. They're young. They're youthful. Maresca might be 44, I think, 45. However, he's a youthful manager. So not only do we have an inexperienced squad, we have an inexperienced manager. So the same as our squad is learning and we're more lenient, you have to be that way with Maresca too. He's a young coach. He was, I think, at Parma, did terribly bad. I think lasted 4 to 7 games, I can't recall. And then went to Leicester, had a big dip how we are having right now. However, it takes like 5 to 10 years for a coach to fully, get that structure. Being a youth coach is not the same as actually running top teams. So therefore, you get the same as always. Young kids, build them up, sell them for profit. Well, your manager's the same way. So he's going to make those mistakes. He's going to make those mistakes. And how can I be mad at Maresca? I can't be mad at Maresca. He's learning. He's brand new on the job.
Do you reckon you could at least be mad at him for the fact that he keeps utilizing Sanchez? Like, we know he's been error prone, and the way he talks about him as well in the press conference. Isn't there a shout for him to at least go for Jorgensen? Or is there politics behind that as well? Is there politics behind that?
I don't know if there are politics, so to say, because he could play Jorgensen. However, we don't know how he does in training. Like, honestly, Jorgensen he could have been another buy the same way. We're going to keep him for a while. Hopefully sell Sanchez, or eventually, same as Podge did, put Sanchez as second choice. Then Jorgensen will come in. Eventually, he's going to be sold too. However, the problem is, like, this is a mistake of a young manager. He's hard-headed. He thinks he knows what's right. It's a learning curve, He's going to make those type of mistakes. All managers do those mistakes. And how do you learn? By exactly what's happening with Sanchez right now. Sanchez is letting him down, and that's going to be the learning process for Maresca. There is no next year. That's just what they tell the fans. Like, that's essentially the political line.
Talk about this a little bit more before I let another speaker come through. I see a lot of people in the live chat that are pro this ownership and directorship. They say, Miz, patient, have patience. It's the third year. This is the first year. Maresca, first phase, second, like really like Arsenal type of conversation.
And guess what? When Maresca gets sacked because now the knife is back on the sporting directors, it's going to be next year another rebuild. And then we'll sack somebody else. Get somebody else that has no experience like Maresca. It's a revolving door. You just make excuses. You're making excuses for the sporting directors. And to be honest, they're probably doing their job perfectly. They're making money for the owners. That's what
Absolutely.
they were brought for. You got them from
When,
Monaco and
when we
Brighton.
say
What do you
directors, we
expect?
really mean owners. That's what
Owners,
we really mean.
exactly.
Yeah.
So when it's like a pressure cooker, when the pressure builds up, who's the fall person going to be? Maresca, the manager. Hire another one. Oh well, we're learning. We're in the process again. Rebuild.
Yeah, it's the same process over and over again.
Exactly. We're Brighton. We are literally Brighton with more cash.
Yeah.
That's it. Expect
Yeah.
sometimes get top 4, but don't expect to be a top team again with his owners. Don't expect it. That's
you're
what
right.
I'm concerned. Yep.
You're right.
That's what I'm
JC,
concerned. Thank you, brother.
I'm gonna let
I know
you
I
go
helped a
because
lot
it's
of Zach. Yep. I
thank
know.
you.
Always a
Appreciate that.
pleasure,
We'll try and do this more often after the matches. All right.
Absolutely. Yeah. Looking forward to watching your videos, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Take it. Shervin, hang in there. We've got a few more callers. I'm going to bring you in, Shervin, very soon. Now it's Kamal. Kamal, I've been waiting, brother. I've been waiting. How are you, first of all?
I'm glad. I'm very fine, miss. But I really didn't expect Chelsea to lose today because I saw the
Really?
PSG versus Man City match, and I saw that midfield get overrun. Man City's midfield. That midfield's old. That needs and Chelsea had Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez. That's a very good midfield compared to Man City's. I thought Chelsea would be like way levels ahead of Man City, but yeah, it is what it is.
Look, if I'm being absolutely honest, I hear what you're saying in terms of PSG overran that midfield. We should be doing the same thing, but confidence also matters. I know PSG, they haven't been doing that great in the Champions League, but they're still a confident team in the Liga. We've lost all our confidence. Like we don't have that confidence. But I actually thought tactically we were okay. Like we were pressing well. The first half we were winning the ball. We were making them make mistakes, but ultimately they've got a bit too much quality up front to hurt us. I think, Kamal, would you agree if Jackson scored that second goal when it was 1-0, it might have been a little bit different being 2-0 down so quickly?
Yes, miss. Obviously, like Pep would have obviously would have been forced to make some changes at the halftime as well. He instead kept on players like Khusanov, who was basically at fault for the first goal. Like he would have gotten hooked like immediately at the halftime, and more tired legs coming in means like Chelsea could have got better momentum, and that confidence that Jackson would have got from scoring, that would have been the difference. And Chelsea could have scored another as well, and they could have sealed the game that time. So the way I look at it as an outsider is like Chelsea need a striker and a goalkeeper. Sanchez is not him. Like
Kamal, see how the problem's in both end. We're not scoring goals and we're not keeping clean sheets. You look at the goal that Sanchez gave away for Haaland. That's a mad one.
That's bad positioning. Like Chalobah was covering Haaland, and why are you going to the ball? That's shocking goalkeeping.
And these sort of actions really demoralizes the team. Jackson also up front in the second half, he took a shot with his left foot or something straight to the goalkeeper when it was a nice break from Cole Palmer. That kind of stuff really demoralizes. And then when the team sees what Sanchez does, like, I don't know if there's a lot of people that have played sports in their lifetime. I've played, honestly, and I've not played like at a competitive level, like school level.
Yeah.
I've seen when you see your teammate miss like that, you just go, oh, it's not going to be our day today. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, it's been happening continuously, and that causes the slump. Like people looking it from the outside will say Palmer didn't have a good game, but I disagree. He set up so many players; these players couldn't finish their chances, and you have a goalkeeper like that. Obviously, your team's gonna lose, and they're going to drop points to people like to teams like Everton. And the bench is so weak as well. Like Nkunku is a good player, but I don't think he fits the system. I don't think he's a striker as well.
Look, when he came on, he couldn't press. He came on, he couldn't press. Do you know what I mean?
It's like he's given up already.
Look, there's rumors about him leaving. I won't be surprised. I want to ask you one question before I let you go. Kamal, where's the blame? Where are you putting the blame? What percentage? Is it multiple people? Where do you think, as an outsider, Liverpool fan, where do you see the issues are for Chelsea?
Number one, it's the obvious one: the owners, the sporting directors. You can't be spending 1.5 billion and getting Sanchez and Jackson as your starters. Sanchez wouldn't be on the Liverpool's bench. He's not better than Kelleher, and I don't think he's better than Alisson as well.
Yeah, agreed.
Like,
Agreed.
this is the level of goalkeepers that Chelsea have. They had Thibaut Courtois. You might as well bring Kepa back from loan. Bournemouth have conceded less goals than Chelsea.
Hmm.
That's what I tell. And
Do you think
Maresca, he can't
Maresca,
be
any blame
blamed.
for Maresca?
Like, he should be blamed, but he's a young manager, and he shouldn't have taken the job first of all. But Chelsea, obviously, when Chelsea comes calling, you have to go because it's
You
a
have to.
very big
You
club.
have to. Yeah.
And I think he could make some substitutions, but at the same time, I don't think he trusts the bench that much. Like,
No.
I saw Arne Slot bring on, keep 5 attackers and an attacking midfielder against Fulham, and we were down to 10 men. That
Yeah.
was the level of trust he had on our players. I don't think
Yeah.
Maresca has the trust on the Chelsea bench and the
Nah.
Chelsea players.
Not at all. Not at all. Zero trust. Kamal, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it, brother. I'm going to bring in Shervin in. I'd love to see you over and over again. We're going to try and do this
Thank you,
after the
miss.
match
Yeah.
from here on in. I'll catch you later, brother. All right?
Thank you, miss. Looking forward to more
Take-
videos.
Take care, brother. Take care. Shervin, my man. How are you, bro?
Bro, it's tough being a Chelsea fan these days, eh?
Oh, bro. You see how I react in my videos, bro. You see how my mood is.
Yeah.
I mean, do I need to say anything, bro? People get
It's
upset with me,
ridiculous.
though. People get upset, Shervin. They literally comment, "You're too negative, unsubscribed."
Yeah, how dare you be so negative? We're only losing every game. It's crazy.
Yeah, why
it's
don't
crazy.
I have the blue flag flying high? Do you know what I mean?
Honestly, so a couple of things that we could touch on. First, let's start with the obvious, Sanchez.
Yeah.
You remember the stat I sent you with the Kepa? I
Oh,
could
mad,
not believe
mad.
my eyes, man. Like, how is this guy this much worse than Kepa? It's crazy.
Bro, at least Kepa wasn't doing. You saw what Sanchez did today. The second
Crazy.
goal. I don't recall Kepa doing that kind of mad stuff. Like
He
Kepa's
only did it,
biggest
like,
issue was long
once
range
or
shot.
twice. Yeah, once or twice. Like, he did that against Liverpool, I remember one time. But that's it. Like, it wasn't like a regular with it that like it is with Sanchez. It's just ridiculous. And the fact that he starts every game and we let go of Petrovic in the beginning of the season, who I thought was a good goalkeeper. I know a lot of people don't believe in him. I thought he actually did very well last season. Now, fine, if you want to replace him with a top goalkeeper, no problem. But really, you replace him with Sanchez and Jorgensen. And then Jorgensen, you don't even give any games to him. It's always Sanchez starting every single. It's just inexcusable in my opinion.
This is somewhere Maresca definitely needs to take some blame. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Because, like, yeah,
Or
we can blame the.
Or do you think this is some sort of politics, Jevin?
I don't think so, because I think, like, I blame the directors for getting Sanchez in the first place, for sure. But at the end of the day, if Maresca really doesn't want to use him, he has Jorgensen. And I'm pretty sure he was the one who came in and said, I don't want Petrovic because he's not good on the ball or whatever the reason was. And they decided to move him on. And also same with Kepa, right? Like Kepa, we had to extend his contract. Remember that? So we can send him on loan.
Yeah.
It's so it's just I'm pretty sure Maresca looked at Sanchez and he was like, yeah, I'm happy with this. Because otherwise we did have like 50 other goalkeepers that we could have kept, like at least one or two of them.
Shervin, a lot of people have been saying that there's this goalkeeping coach that we have who's a Brighton goalkeeping coach. Something Roberts, I can't remember his name. A lot of people are saying that he's playing a big part in making sure Sanchez starts. Do you buy into all of this?
I don't really buy into it because at the end of the day, Maresca is the goalkeeper, the manager, I should say. But I don't like if a director said that he has to start, then obviously that's going to be tough for Maresca to go against. But if a goalkeeping coach is saying that, how much power does a goalkeeping coach have? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
where do you think it's going wrong for us, Shervin, bro? Where do you think it's all going wrong?
There's a couple of things. So I do think there is some blame for Maresca, maybe a little bit more than you. I understand your point of view is that the directors have really done a poor job, and obviously there's a lot of truth to that. I still can't believe we've spent so much money and we still have a poor goalkeeper, and at best a mediocre striker who is like really good at pressing, but good God, this man cannot finish to save his life.
Bro,
And
that should have been a goal today, right?
it's
That left
crazy.
foot,
I couldn't
first
believe it.
time
I was
finish.
so pissed off. I was so pissed off. And that's the thing. With Jackson, I feel like one of the biggest issues he has is that he always refuses to go for the first time shot. He's always scared of missing it. And he always takes 1-2 more touches, and then by that time the situation's gone. Now he's like looking for other options. That's something that I feel like Maresca could help him with, because that's not a lack of quality. That's just mental, right? That he's just scared of, what if I miss it, or what if I screw it up? So he takes an extra touch to make sure he has a better chance of finishing it. I think that's something that a good manager would be able to help him with. And that's where I kind of blame Maresca a little bit, because like, bro, this man's been doing this for months. How have you not told them, brother, just take a shot? It's okay if you miss, just take the shot. When the ball comes, just shoot first time. Just trust me. How come that conversation hasn't happened? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree. Like, it's just, I mean, it's mad, Shervin, man. Like, with all that money spent, we still don't have a player that we can call up on from the bench to go out there, son, and show us what you can do in terms of being a striker. We bring in, a lot of people scream out, you saw the live chat, bring in Kunku, in Kunku.
Which
what
I completely
changed?
disagree with, by the way.
What changed when Nkunku came on?
Oh, it got worse. It got 100% worse. And that's another mistake that Maresca keeps making, is that he should never, ever sub off Jackson for Nkunku. If you're subbing off Jackson, it should be for Gu. Because Gu gives you the same level of pressing, the same level of work rate. With Nkunku, you completely change the way the team is performing. And all of a sudden, City, you saw how easy it was for them to play, because there's no pressure anymore.
Do you think one of the biggest reasons he doesn't bring in Gu is he's 18?
No, of course. I completely understand that. And yeah, it would be nice if we had better options there. But right now, if you want to take off Jackson, that's the only option you have. Bringing on Nkunku just makes it worse, right?
Yeah,
I understand that you may not be the finished article. He might not be able to get the goal when we need it. But at least we don't concede 2 more and lose 3-1.
Yeah, you're right. What you're trying to say is that from a stylistic point of view, Gu matches with what Jackson generally gives. But I think the problem is he's 18. You throw him against away from home, Etihad, big players all around him. There's Gvardiol, there's Akanji, there's John Stones. Like, is he just gonna get gobbled up to the point where our fan base, they'll be like, oh my god, this guy's not worth it. This guy's rubbish.
Well, he might. I'm not gonna say that he's not gonna be in a tough situation, but one, he's at least getting the opportunity to show himself, to see what he can do, and two, what I'm saying, okay, if that's the problem, then don't take off Jackson. Simple as that.
Just leave him on. Just leave him on.
Yeah, if you take him off for Nkunku, you're just making the team worse. So just leave Jackson be there, if that's the case.
But you see what the fan base says though, Shervin. Just get rid of Jackson. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. So how's this manager meant to win, man? Like, how's he meant to win?
It's tough. It's tough. That's true. And that's why the managers get paid the big bucks, to make those tough decisions and get results. And if you're not able to make that call and the result goes against you, then you're to be blamed, right? Because you weren't able to manage the situation. I'm not saying it's an easy situation to manage. Obviously it's not. But that's why you get paid the big bucks, right? And this is a results-based business. If you can get the results, however way you get it, you're good. If you're not, then it's not good enough,
You know what, Shervin? Like, one place where I can say that, okay, 100% it's Maresca's fault. Like, for example, Sanchez, right? You've given us the stats and whatnot.
Yeah.
He could literally make the switch to Jorgensen, and it's almost like similar, because Sanchez is not showing some sort of superior level. And Jackson, it's a question mark. Jorgensen is a question mark. So you can literally make that switch. Yeah, you can literally make that switch. With the striker, I get where Maresca is a bit stuck. He's like, if I take Jackson off, bring in Nkunku, it gets worse. Bring in Gu, it's a kid. If I keep Jackson, I'm in trouble as well.
Yeah.
So I get confusion with the striker, and I blame the directors. You didn't give Maresca a good, adequate alternative.
Yeah.
But with the goalkeeper, he has an alternative.
That's true. Yeah. I do agree. I do
And
agree.
he's refusing to use that.
Yeah, 100%. But the thing about the striker is, I honestly am worried that we may never be able to get a top striker, and the reason for that is our wage structure. Because our wage structure, the way it is set up, we can just never get an Osimhen. It's just not gonna happen because we're just not able to pay him what he's getting paid elsewhere. We're honestly even Gyökeres, I don't even know if we can get him, because is he happy with 150K a week, or is an Arsenal or whoever else going to come in for 250K a week?
Yeah, well, then he's not going to, and then we don't have Champions League.
Exactly. So it's not, I do blame the sporting directors to a certain extent, but I also think this mandate that the directors have set up, it does have issues, right? And that is also limiting them a little bit. Now, that's still no excuse. I still think they could have done a better job, but I do think they're also a little bit sandboxed in where they can't really go after that marquee striker, because it's just, even if he is under 25, because again, the wage structure is very limiting.
I agree. I mean, you're not going to get a high quality. Like, look at the reasons why we couldn't land Osimhen in the last day of the transfer window, because we're not going to pay that level of money. We're just not going to pay you your money. So it's a tough one. Shervin, big up to you, my man. I'm going to have to let you go because there are other people lined up in the background as well. We'll try and keep this up after matches as much as we can. I appreciate your time, my man. Thank you.
Yeah. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Appreciate it. Take care, man. All right. I'm going to bring in CFC Hafa. CFC Hafa, before I have a chat with you, let me just quickly go through all of these super chats before we do that. Just bear with me. Richie.
All right, no problem. You can hear me, right?
I can hear you, brother. I can hear you. It's been a long time, and I miss talking to you as well. So hold on, hang in there. Another true bomb video. Oh, best believe another truth bomb. Mazen, thank you so much for the super chat. This team just isn't good enough for top four anyway. How come the fans know what we need, but the upper management doesn't? It's look, maybe that's the upper management are only doing, what they feel is the best way to make some money. Chelsea FC, RK, thank you so much for the super chat. Fraudresca and management fraud getting exposed. Disgrace is understatement. Shameful, while fans normalizing defeatist mentality. Poch drew both. Uncomfortable conversations. Chelsea FC, RK. CFC is new Tottenham. Bunch of losers. Running club and fans ain't okay with it. Selling club, sign youngsters, sell on profit. Welcome to Morica. Disgrace. Big up to my man CFC Hafa for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Again, Chelsea FC, RK, stubborn manager and profit-sucking management.
Thank you, miss.
How are fans okay with this? Caicedo and Palmer will try to leave as well. CFC scam. Some truths being, thrown here by Chelsea FC. Alan Swami, thanks so much for the super chat, my man. Appreciate that. Brian CFC, was the poll rhetorical, Ms. Pathetic ownership? No, not rhetorical, bro. There's, as you can see, 23% thinks it's the manager's fault. All right, CFC Hafa, talk to me, bro.
How are you? You all right? You enjoyed the game?
I'm all right. Yeah, I loved it. I loved that. It was enthralling.
Like, Miss, do you remember when we had that playback call and we missed out on Elise? Do you remember what was said in that playback?
I remember.
Everything is coming into fruition right now. Like I said, we have an inexperienced squad and we have an inexperienced manager. It's blind leading the blind. But this Maresca guy, he's giving me too many sorry vibes. He's giving me too many sorry vibes. Like, he's just stubborn. He's stubborn as hell. Like, do you remember the Kovacic for Barkley sub? Now it's Jackson for fucking, what's his name? Nkunku.
Nkunku, yeah.
And bro, all I can say is,
want to be here, bro.
If you spend 1.5 billion, for real, and if you spend 1.5 billion, you have 5 failed managers. You've been out of Champions League for all the time you were here. And all you have to show for it is Cole Palmer. Somebody needs to get fired. I don't know who, but somebody needs to get fired, bro.
Do you think changing the manager changes anything, though, CFC Hafa? You know what these guys are going to do? They're just going to bring in another inexperienced manager.
Nah, they need to get rid of the two clowns up, whatever the hell their names are, bro. These bunch of nobodies, bro. These mid-table guys, bro. Like we took directors from mid-table clubs, and to be a success, like they had at their respective club, we need to be a mid-table club, and that's exactly what we are. We're just a glorified Borussia Dortmund, bro.
Yeah. You're all right, bro.
Like,
You're all right. Look at these
this is
directors.
just
They came from
pathetic.
Brighton and Ajax.
And do you know who I blame the most?
Talk to me, bro.
I blame the fans. Everybody that's watching, I blame you guys because you guys have been smiling in the background. We've all been smiling, saying nothing. So all that's happening now is us. They're not trying that shit with Strasbourg ever again. That's why they're not recalling Andre Santos. Because they're scared, bro.
He's going to get sold anyway.
Why are they doing that BS to Strasbourg no more? Yeah, he's already gone, man. He's already gone. I've been hearing they're trying to sign a midfielder now or in the summer. Like, what the hell, bro? Even Estaval, is there any space for him? You want to sign Garnacho on top? Like, this has been a total disaster of a project. These guys need to sell up, leave, and never come back to the UK. Rescind their visa, bro. I don't ever want to see their faces again.
Bro, some men are saying, bro, give it 3 more seasons. Some men saying, be
Like,
patient,
even
3 more seasons.
3 more seasons? Like, bro, this summer is going to be big for us. Like, I don't think we're keeping our best players. I really don't. We miss out on CL? No, I don't think we're keeping our best players. Do you think we're keeping our best players?
I wouldn't be surprised if some of them say, you know what, enough's enough. Time to go.
Like, I'm looking at Palmer, Enzo, and Caicedo.
And how long are they going to stick around, bro? How long are they going to be happy to just, like, to stick around? How long are they going to be happy?
Because right now they're early 20s. And their careers now end like let's say around about 30s, right? Early 30s. So they've literally got 10 years left of their career to make something of it. Are you going to waste 3 of it at Chelsea?
No chance.
3, 4, 5?
I know I wouldn't.
Like this, like they say we have a super talent in Cole Palmer, but he hasn't made a single Champions League appearance for us. Do you know how embarrassing that is? Then you're trying to put him up with Yamal and all of them. This fan base is, oh man, I don't even want to cuss, Miz, man. It's almost Ramadan. I don't want to.
You want to practice the good way, bro. Ramadan's just around the corner, bro. Stop practicing, bro.
Yeah, like yeah, like we can't be doing that. But these owners, they have killed our club. They have completely killed our club, and I don't see a way back for us, if I'm being honest.
CFC Hafa, I want to ask you a last question before I let you go. Have we bottled it? Are we any chance for top 4? Have we bottled it?
Like Miz, I told you when you made that prediction, I asked you for your prediction, and you said 6. And I told you, Miz, you're too kind. I said, Miz, you're too kind. I can name 8 teams that are better than us.
Oh, bad man, bro.
Bro, whatever happens, we're finishing below Bournemouth.
They look good, huh? They look good.
Can anybody in the chat say that I'm lying?
Yeah, probably not, bro.
Can anybody say that that's a lie or a stretch? Bro, they just stuffed somebody 5-0 today. Who did they play?
Nottingham Forest.
Good God. Good God. Nah, there's no chance of top 4. Bro, I don't even think we're going to make Conference League again, bro. If we don't win it, we're not going to make it.
Bro, can you imagine CFC Hafa? I was about to tweet this the other day. Imagine we don't win Conference League and then we finish in Conference League position again to be in Conference League again.
Oh my God. Bro, you know, I always watch the Conference League games with a disgusted face. It's just so embarrassing, bro. I can't even watch it on the TV. I have to watch it on my phone in my room.
That competition is not for us, bro.
It's embarrassing.
It's not for us, that competition.
And you know what annoys me? It's the fans that see players play well. Oh yeah, give him a start in the Premier League. Be serious, my brother. Be serious.
Bro,
We got too many
people looking at
unserious
Mark
people,
Yu,
and we're really Tottenham,
but-
bro. We're really Tottenham.
Bro, I remember you saying that a long time ago in one of my in one of the playbacks. You said we're not any different to Tottenham. We're moving like Tottenham. Remember when Mark Yu scored?
We're not.
And they're like, why can't he start in the Premier League?
Bro, you see this Mark Yu guy? If he was any good, Barca would never let him go. Barca never let their top talents go.
True talk.
If they have to sacrifice a first-team player, they will do that to keep a talent.
DAOF, come on, brother. Come on the calling. Come on. No, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. CFC Hafa, I'm gonna let you go because we got a couple of more callers I want to bring in. Thank you, bro. Any last words that you want to say, bro? Any last words to Chelsea?
Any last words I have is everybody just enjoy your life. The season's over, bro. If you've got career goals for 2025, just chase that.
My man's given up.
See you in September, bro. Anyway.
Take care, CFC Hafa, bro. Take care.
Anyway, it was a pleasure talking to you, man. Assalamu alaikum, bro.
Wa alaikum assalam, brother. Wa alaikum assalam. Take care. Bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I just want to quickly go through some of the stuff from PYS as well. Akil, yes, you can join, bro. You just need to be. This is a members call-in, so for the members, so for people that want to join in on the conversation, just become a member. You can join in and give your opinion. I'm going to try and do this as often as I can after matches. So yeah, you can definitely join. This is for the members, really. I want people that are seriously wanting to talk on the football club. So yeah, let me know. Please, DAOF, the link is in the community page. DAOF. So if you go to the YouTube community page, the link is there. Please, brother, join. Akil, yeah, you just need to become a member. So now, a lot of people are talking about PYS. Let's have a quick look. PYS. Maresca. We trust Robert for sure. He's completely aware he's making mistakes in this moment. We trust Robert. We have one entire week and we will see the reaction from this game. Yeah, well, okay. I mean, what else can you say? I guess what else can you say? Robert is the first one to admit he knows he has to do better. Working hard every day is the way to improve. We try to have conversations with all of them. It's just too many mistakes at this moment. It's too many mistakes. He needs to be dropped. We're making progress. We are better than 1 or 2 months ago. These moments will make us better. Yeah, I'm not sure whether these moments... Look, I mean... Let's hope so. Look, ladies and gentlemen, the bottom line today is... mistakes on both sides. We should be 2-0 up with Nicholas Jackson, but he couldn't score. We don't have any competition for Nicholas Jackson. And then we made a blunder to be 2-1 down with Sanchez. And look, yeah, second half, we didn't apply ourselves enough in the second half the way we did in the first half. I thought first half, yes, they had a lot of chances. It's Man City. They're going to have chances. But I thought from a tactical point of view, I thought we were set up in a good way. I don't know if we can really go out there and dominate the ball and try and be all over. It's difficult. The only way you try and be like that is you let them sort of keep the ball, but then you press them hard. From a physical, as Hutch said, you try and get them physically. You try and outrun them. You don't try and outrun them by having the ball. You outrun them by having not the ball. You chase everything down. You press them hard. You press them high. We were doing that. We were making them cough up mistakes, especially Khusanov. But it all capitulated. It all capitulated like the way it has been in second halves. And yes, you can blame Maresca. Yeah, I'm not saying he's blameless. You can, because you keep choosing Sanchez all the time. But at the same time, let's say in regards to Nicholas Jackson, what else can he do? He doesn't have any other options. And as you heard from a lot of the live call-ins, they've all felt the same way as well. They've all felt the same way. Wyatt McCall, thank you so much for the super chat. Should Silva have got a 2-match ban? Should Silva have got a 2-match ban? What's this? Am I missing something here, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Should Silva had got a 2-match ban? What does that mean? Did you hear what Maresca said? Yeah, we just went through what Maresca just said. Shanu, pressure building. These clown owners will have to act, but they will make Maresca the scapegoat. I just know we're done with these clowns at the helm, making all of decisions. Later, chat and Ms. Till next time. Appreciate that. Mike K. Ms. Santos has scored again for Strasbourg. It is truly disgusting how we have not even considered it. We're not going to consider. We're not going to consider him. He's going to be sold. I'm telling you right now, he's going to be sold. Adnan, big up to you. Guys, listen, apply the same standards you expect here to yourselves in personal life and do well there. All this anger here is about things out of control. Have some mango juice. Yeah. Vasterot TV means we are Spurs in a blue kit now. I don't see us winning a Prem title ever again. I've said it. Under this ownership, under this directorship, we're not going to win. We're not going to win. You see the way we are operating. We're going to get Garnacho, good business. We're happy with good business. That's what we're all about now. We're all about good business. And our fan base, a lot of the fan base is quite okay with good business. Do you know what I mean? Like they're not concerned about good football anymore. They're happy with good business. So yeah. Look at this guy, bro. Look at this Man United fan, Rasmus. Look at this guy. You're laughing, bro. You're gonna get your ass whooped against Fulham. You're about to get your ass whooped against Fulham, man. Concentrate. Miznoni was good in possession, and he should go for more. Yeah, look, Noni's biggest problem is his decision making and his execution in the final third is just poor. That's the problem. That's the problem. Wyatt, thank you so much for the super chat. Bernardo Silva for that behind the back tackle. I'm trying to recall it completely. Live chat, let me know. Which tackle was this? How come I don't remember this? 2-match ban. My man's saying 2-match ban for that. That's a bit mad. That is a bit mad. That is a bit mad. Fans need to stop buying shirt and boo Sanchez every match. Yep. Finally, I got my man DOF in the background. DAOF, brother, it's been a long time. How are you?
Yo, good evening, Miz. Can you hear me?
I can hear you nice and well, bro. How's things?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking. And you? It's been a minute.
What can I say about me, bro? DOF, you've been seeing me. You've been seeing me how depressed I have been.
100%.
People say I'm negative, though. DOF. People say I'm negative. They unsubscribe. They say, you know what? You're negative. Unsubscribe.
I mean, it's good if the bandwagon is like that in terms of seeing you that way. Of course, I don't see you that way. If you saw one of my tweets today, I still quoted you, Eunice, yourself, Eunice, Drogba.
Yeah. I saw that. Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, because I mean, you're one of the people who keep it real, who keep it going. And having said that, we're here to keep it real and we're here to keep it going. So trust me. Again, we all had our concerns with what's his name, Maresca from day one. However, for some reasons, he's been able to weather the storm to an extent, if you get what I mean. And
Yeah.
but lately, things are beginning to go south. If we're being completely honest, it is
Mm.
clear that Sanchez is being imposed, and from what I know and from what I listen to every now and then from you guys, it is absolutely clear that he's just being a mouthpiece. And I remember you saying during the midweek games, during the Champions League games, that very soon Sanchez is going to replicate what the Barca goalkeeper did. When
Yeah, yeah. You remember that in the
yeah,
Champions League matches, Barca versus Benfica. Oh my god! And he did
exactly,
it. Oh my
and he
god, he
did
did it.
exactly that today. He
This
did
guy didn't even wait.
exactly
He
that.
didn't even wait for one game. He did it the next immediate game. It's almost as if he saw my tweet.
Exactly. And it came through today, and it's just a shame. For today and in the last couple of games, it is absolutely clear that the tactical flexibility needs to be much. It needs to be better. That's one. In terms of personnel, yes, the sporting directors haven't done us any favors. We don't have the spine. The goalkeeping department is an issue. The centers, well, thank God Trev agreed to come back. Chalobah coming back, maybe somehow, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, helped us a bit, but Colwill was a bit shady today.
Oh no, he's
Um,
he's on fraud watch for me. I'm done. Like you know DOF how much I rated Colwell. This guy
100%.
is now showing me, bro, the way Haaland just that's a Chelsea defender. He just literally ate him and spat him out, bro.
100%, 100%, 100%. And the fact that, like you said, I hate to believe it, but I think you have a very good point. I won't be shocked if Andre Santos gets sold in the summer. The fact that we are leaving that midfield so thin, just Caicedo as well as what's his name, Enzo, is crazy.
Mm.
In fact, it's criminal. My apologies for sounding that it's criminal because if anything
It
happens to
is.
either of them, we're in trouble. And it
Oh
was
no, but we have Keenan Dewsbury-Hall. Apparently, his midfield depth.
But you and I both know that is not that's not his position. Like you rightly said in one of your last videos, that all of a sudden KDH is now a midfielder. All of a
Yeah.
sudden, all of a sudden. So it's just and then, in as much as Madueke has potential, I don't get this unnecessary romance going on between himself and Maresca because he shouldn't have seen the second half at all. Madueke was Vadio. Vadio played better as a defender and a striker than Madueke on the wings. And
So
I don't
true.
know, I don't understand. Neto came on at some point. Now, if you're bringing on Christopher Nkunku for anything, the shape, the formation needs to be tweaked a bit because you need to tweak it to suit his style. It's not a nine. You stuck
Mm.
with what you were playing with originally. All you needed to do was pretty much apply more pressure and then make him play to his strength. But no, Jackson, as always, was a mess. As expected, beyond the goal was a mess. His composure, his awareness in the opposition box. I really can't get it. And now we're talking about Garnacho. So what is Garnacho coming to do? Is he coming to play as a nine or coming to replace Robert Sanchez? Or is he coming to I still don't get it, to be honest.
It's good business, DOF. It's good business.
Well, it is. I hate to say
Chelsea
that.
fans tell me it's good business. Chelsea directors tell me it's good business, great business. That's what it's all about. Good business.
We can't continue with good business. We really can't. I mean, I get the sarcasm. We can't continue with good business. The last time we were ever competitive was under TT, and unfortunately, we've had a roller coaster of managers, and everything seems to be going down. I don't get it. To be honest, I really do not get it. So for me, as far as I'm concerned, Winston Lee, Lawrence Stewart, the truth is, we have always known, even after the first season, they should not be in the Chelsea job. But for some reasons, miraculously, via a magic wand, via some mysterious, inexplicable explanations, they're still in their jobs. They shouldn't be here. Because how would you have had almost how many windows? 5 or 6 windows now? And we still don't have a
Yeah.
spine. We still don't have a spine.
And 1.5 billion spent.
1.4 exactly one. We don't have a striker. Jackson can't even hit the Ballon d'Or. I still don't get it. I wasn't getting carried away with all the 9 goals he scored. I wasn't getting carried away. So trust me, Man City were there for the taking today if we continued the way we started. But the moment Palmer, Jackson, and Sancho messed up that second, I don't even know why Jackson didn't shoot that chance. I don't know whether it was on his left leg or on his right leg, whatever. He should have at least taken a chance. That is the proper instinct of a striker. You won't tell me, for example, that a Gyökeres or even an Osimhen, or even a Liam Delap, for example, would have gotten that chance and not attempted to shoot on the left leg. Jackson, I still don't get it. To be honest, I don't get it. So for me, Maresca is culpable, but summarily, everything goes back again. It looks like we're going back in circles, to be honest, because now gradually we are going back, like you will call it, the dark pit of hell again, because the owners have assembled these sporting directors who have in turn assembled these mediocre people, and we are back to square one. Whether you like it or not, we are back to square one. And just before the game, all of a sudden, Maresca had the guts to open his mouth to say the goal for him this year was to compete. Next year, top four. The year after, challenge for the title. That's 6 years.
That's 6 years, bro. How do you feel about that, DOF? How do you feel about that?
It's a shambles, Miss. I know you've got a child, you've got a daughter, right? If at 6, your child should have started reading, writing, maybe bringing up, like, I mean, of course, making sentences and all of that. And then at 6, your child is just learning to identify ABC. It's super crazy because that is what we're trying to do right now.
Yeah.
3 years in, you're telling us all we have to do is see how it goes. Then the 4th year, compete for top 4. Then the 5th year, challenge for the title. Oh my days. Who gets this long on a job?
The DOF, I would be okay with that if the owners showed no spending ambition.
Ambition. Exactly.
Yeah, but you've spent 1.5 bill and you're in your third season, and now you're telling me another 3 more to start competing.
I just want to believe that for some reasons I want to believe that's not true. However, if that is true, then means we ain't going nowhere. I can bet you for a fact we ain't going nowhere, and we'll be back to these same conversations again next season.
Oh
100%,
yeah, for
more
sure.
than you can believe.
You think people like Cole Palmer and Caicedo, they're gonna say, yeah, now 3 more season, another 3 more season, we're here. We'll work together.
Of course not. Bro, you know when you are on a team, there's this saying in the workplace. Sorry, I'm going to bring workplace. There's this saying in the workplace that whatever you do, make sure you're not the weakest link. That is, make sure you're not the one pulling the team down. Now, if you saw the clip where Enzo Fernandez was literally shaking his head after Sanchez made, I don't know if you've seen that clip. He's making rounds on Twitter or on X, whatever. Enzo was literally shaking his head moments after Sanchez came out of his goal for Haaland to score that second goal. Now, there is something that belief, trust does. If I believe in you means that, oh, give me the task, he's going to deliver tomorrow morning, I can go to bed. I have 100% belief in you. But the moment I start having doubts, I start second guessing, what if Miz doesn't do it? What if he doesn't come through with it? What if it is going to definitely have a bad turn on you? So I can tell you for free, it is clear those players don't trust Sanchez. Whether you like it or not, Sanchez is not trusted. Now, there was a move during the game today. Jackson was making a move. Chalobah was supposed to release Jackson at some point, but Chalobah refused. And the only thing that came to my head was if that was Palmer, Chalobah would have released Palmer with that pass. But because Jackson again, you really can't be sure of what he's going to be up to. He chose to go a different route. So there is a very high level of disbelief in that team. 100%. The goalkeeping
I agree.
situation is a mess. Is an absolute mess from Ben
Bro, even our
Roberts.
defenders, bro. Even our defenders. Come on, let's be honest. Chalobah is by far better than all of them, but even Chalobah is not like the standard. We want higher. Chalobah should be like a secondary defender, but that just shows. Look at the level of our defenders as well, bro.
Is Simon. The only reason why we feel like Chalobah is, yes, of course, we all know is better than almost all our central defenders, 100%. But do you know what competition does? When you're in a situation whereby you are playing with top guys, you will definitely rise to their level. And when
Yes,
you're in a
yes.
situation whereby you're playing with, I mean, you just see yourself like I'm better than all these guys. There's a chance you will become complacent, and there's a
And you
chance
get to their level.
you
You
will
come
get to
back to
their
their level.
levels.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
100%.
It's true. It's true. DOF, you remember the team that we had, the teams back in the days we had, they were so strong from
Super
defense
strong.
to midfield to strong. They just raised their level. Each of them raised their level. But
Super-
now you look at every position, we are so weak, they're bringing
We're
their
s-
levels down.
We are absolutely weak. Let me just take it from what you said. Now, look at the days we had Ricardo Carvalho as well as John Terry. You had on the substitute bench players like William Gallas. You
Yes.
had players like Paulo Ferreira, right
Yes.
back, Branislav Ivanovic. So if Ivanovic was starting, Ferreira knows that once he gets a chance, it is a do or die affair. I keep saying it. I keep saying it. I don't know if you saw that tweet. I also tagged you to that tweet that I think there's a mirage going on that we have squad depth, right? Now, the truth is this: we don't necessarily have a squad depth. Now, let's reverse the case. Let's say we're playing Champions League games, right? Do you think the team B, quote and unquote, B team that will feature in the Conference League can handle a Champions League game? The likes of Tyreek is just coming through the ranks. Josh Acheampong, KDH, and all of that. Do you think they can handle a young boys, for example, in a Champions League game? Of course not. So the squad depth, we have numbers, but we are lacking in quality. We have numbers, but we are lacking in quality. That is what is happening. So tell me, today's what? Today's 25th of January. Yeah, 25th. And we can't bank on two strikers. We have two mediocre goalkeepers. What's his name? Jorgensen or whatever his name is. I'm not, in as much as I'm not convinced. I think you also said that in one of your videos, but perhaps a run of games could help. But
yeah, because we don't know. We don't know.
we don't
So
know.
let's see what he's all about.
We don't know. And then, like, I believe there's politics going on there. 100%. I believe there's
think there is
something going
politics.
on.
I think there is politics, yeah.
There has to be, because there's no other explanation for that. And then today again, Neto came on, you left on Madueke. I have nothing against Nani. He can be good on his day, but we all know he's selfish. He's all about himself. That is what it is, as far as I'm concerned. But I don't know, to be honest, this I think something shifted that day they released TT being sacked. Everything just went sour. However, I don't want to go back to TT, but the truth is, for everything to change, the philosophy from the owners at this point needs to change. How come we are signing someone from Kazakhstan or I can't even remember the guy's name for I don't even know his name.
It's great business, bro. It's great business.
It's great business again. And then it's just crazy. And then Ganacho on Instagram says, "Thank you, Old Trafford." I just hope Napoli does something. They just do us a favor.
Or Garnacho is going to be a Chelsea player. I'll tell you this much. He's going to be a Chelsea player.
So why would we spend 60 milli or whatever on Garnacho? Why?
He's young. His wages are low, and we could potentially make some money. This is what our owners are all about, bro. They're not here to win. They're not here to win. They're
Man.
not here to win, brother.
What I'm just gonna say is for whatever you do, of course. I mean, it takes two to tango, and they will say iron sharpened iron. You, Yunus, Matisse, you guys just have to keep speaking the truth, because I am tired of all these fan base who are either, my apologies if I sound a bit cocky, but who are either gradually getting into delusion, or they have just gotten to a point where the PRs have really done what they are meant to do, because I see they're like, oh, we're getting 5 million for Renato Vega. That's good business. What are we talking about, business or winning here? Why did we get Vega in the first place? If it's about 5 million loan, I don't get it.
Exactly. But you know what? DOF, they tell me, Miz, what's your problem? We did a good business there. I'm like, brother, my problem is we're all about business now.
Exactly.
What a waste of time, that Vega. But he's DOF, you know how stupid it sounds. He just came 6 months ago. Now he's on loan to Juventus, and apparently wants to play as a centre back. He never wanted to come to Chelsea and play anything else.
I don't know what we're pitching to these guys when we want to sign them. I really don't have a clue what we are preaching to them. If we want to run a business, there are so many Google stocks. You can go into Google stocks, Nvidia, whatever, Meta. Go and run a business there. I know that you just want to keep flipping people or flipping things for profit or whatever. But this is a football club. Yes, business is good, but when you win, you will make money. 100, yes, you will make losses here and there. Roman did. You will make money as well. And then Maresca keeps, I understand Maresca needs to protect his players and all that, but you need to be honest. Just the way you were honest with Mudrik, saying that we'll keep trying to help, we'll keep trying to do this, but we don't know for now when it's going to get better. Sanchez, oh my days, a third choice goalkeeper at Brighton, becoming Chelsea's first choice, amazingly inexplicable. Jackson, who was on his way to Bournemouth, failed medicals, our top nine. I can't even fathom that in any way. And then, Miss, I don't know. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words.
Bro, let me make you lost for words even more. Let me now make you lost for words, even take you to a next level of lost for words. DEAOF, brother, look at what James is saying. Look at what our captain Reis James is saying. We've been together less than 1 year, and they've been together for 7 years. This is what our captain is saying to UOF. Is it the fans' fault that you guys have been together for less than a year? Did we tell to keep sacking managers after sacking managers after sacking managers? Are we telling the club to buy 10,000 players every window and get rid of 10,000 players every window? Reece James, this is unacceptable from my captain. It really is. It really is unacceptable.
This is absolutely unacceptable. So now it is absolutely clear. If anybody had delusions that maybe people were acting on their own, this is now everybody in the team or everybody in the group has now become a PR machine. When TT came and won us the Champions League, we had not played together for, I think it was just 5-6 months. And then we won. We didn't need a year excuse for that. When Roberto Di Matteo took over from whoever, was it Abraham Grant or I can't remember, or I can't remember whoever he took it over from. It was just a few weeks or months, and we won. Now you can't keep saying 7 years, 1 year, 2 years, whatever. Antonio Conte did the same thing in a year as well. So this is not an excuse. This is a PR. This is
It doesn't look
absolute
good,
PR.
bro. It doesn't look good from the captain to say this, bro. That's okay. So what's Reece James gonna say if Enzo Maresca gets the sack? What's he gonna say then?
That's a very good question, because I won't put it past him being sacked, in as much as I don't see that happening. But if things continue to spiral down this way, because front of shirt, don't forget, a lot we want to make money. We are not making money from front of shirt. Champions League, we missed out on it. We are definitely not getting a top. Maybe someone who's going to pay what they want. So definitely heads have to roll. And at this point, beyond Maresca or whoever, the sporting directors have to go. Now, for James to come out and say this, don't forget that captains will mirror what they've been told or what they feel or how they've been made to feel. So clearly, they've been made to feel that it's okay for you to perform below average, which is totally wrong.
Yeah.
Which is totally wrong.
What Reece James doesn't realize here is we're 3 years in the new ownership. 3 years. We are 2 years under the new directorships. Reece James, this is bullshit, utter bullshit. You're trying to feed us.
It's nonsense. It's nonsense. Of course, CFC Africa, good that you've been able to accept that. Means has always been spot on the money. The truth is the truth. Whether you like to hear it, you don't like to hear it, it is the truth. 1+1 in Africa is the same as 1+1 in Asia. However, if you choose not to listen, good for you. Mies, Yunus, Drogba, Matisse, even Matisse held up his hand when Poch, his guy, messed up. So they have always been very truthful. Anybody who's hoping that, for some reason, imagine, let's put it this way as well. It is clear that Maresca or any coach who comes in has limited say on those who come in. For example, Joao Felix, we all know is a good player. But clearly, Maresca doesn't rate him as much. Or maybe he's going to take Obama getting injured for Felix to feature more. Right? Now, it is also clear that these guys are being imposed on the coach. Which is why, on one hand, in as much as Maresca is culpable, I am putting more of the blame on the owners and the SDs. The truth is this:
Yeah.
we've been saying this for 3 years. Something needs to change. I don't know how we're going to do it as fans. Something definitely needs to change
I
because
agree, brother.
something needs to change. But
I agree.
Reese, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I'm sure this is what they've been fed to say. So, to be honest, in as much as I'm disappointed, I'm not shocked.
BYS, Chelsea have 1 win in 7 matches. Major questions for Enzo Maresca to answer, including the starting lineup, OOP shape, and so off the ball position, shape and substitutions. Paul Winstanley and Lawrence Stewart have spent hundreds of millions, and yet there is still gaping holes. 25 days gone, and no sign of bringing in a striker, quality goalkeeper, and a midfield depth. PYS, you're asking for too much. It's not happening. They will look at this and they'll say, "Yep, Garnacho. We're bringing Garnacho," because that's where the opportunity is. They're not here to build a big competent squad, adequate squad. They're not here to do that. They're here to look at business. They're here to look at business, mate. And if there is good business to be made, we will make that signing, even if it doesn't make any sense. Eunice is saying top 4, throw it away. When you're as shit as we are and the club doesn't do anything about it, how do you expect to get it done? Pathetic Chelsea. What can we say, bro? Go look at Ibsy. Ibsy's done. Ibsy's done. I'm done. Maresca out. Winstanley Stewart. Ibs is finished. Ibsy has had enough.
No, but
Bro,
this is
look,
the truth.
DOF. We're gonna end it on this.
Yes, please.
When I see the fan base moving like that, it is only one result.
Of course.
Do you know what that result is?
I think I do, but you can spill. But I think I do.
Managers' days are numbered.
100%. 100%. 100%.
When I see the fan base moving like that, it's not good news for the manager, bro.
It's not. It's not.
It's not good news. And it's sad because I don't even think most are even his fault.
Of course.
What are we going to do? We're going to bring in a new manager? We're going to bring him a new manager and then what?
Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. We're going to get... look, and we're not going to get anyone elite. Please. Please. We don't do elite here. That's not our style.
Absolutely not.
We also want the manager to learn with the players. We are a learning organization, a business learning organization. Business first, learning second.
You can as well open an academy, to be honest. As in, when I mean, just go full throttle Chelsea Football Academy and just remove the football club from it, to be honest.
Yeah, just Chelsea Football Academy.
That's all.
Playing against Manchester City.
That's just what it is. Yeah, the manager is on his way. I mean, if things don't get better, 100%. The manager is definitely on borrowed time as far as I'm concerned. But for the very first time, this is clear that these issues go beyond the manager. It does. Yeah. It does. On the pitch, we were a bit here and there. Yes, we knew that he wasn't getting some of his signings, but of course, Port didn't help himself. He didn't play a particular style as well. Maresca came in, played. Of course, we all knew Maresca was this one-dimensional guy. It's just one way, and he's not as flexible as maybe other elite coaches and all that. But in this case, clearly, I still stand by it. Winstanley, Stewart, whoever, they need to get going. They just need to get going. You don't need too many hands. One person as the direct. Look at Mourinho. What he said about Real Madrid back in the days. The president, myself, and was it the CEO? And that's it.
That's it, bro. You don't need so many, bro. If you're a good chef, you don't need too many people in the kitchen, bro.
What for?
Put it this way, my wife, alhamdulillah, she's a very good cook. When she's cooking, but if I enter, she goes, "You're only entering if I ask you to enter.
100%.
Besides that, stay outside of the kitchen. Don't come where you are not I'm not an expert. So my
100%.
wife, she'll call me to the kitchen if she wants me to cut up like the onions. She want wash up the dishes if I have
This
to.
is exactly.
She's not saying, Miss, can you just do this new dish? Can you cook that up? She knows I'm gonna cook up a shit dish.
Exactly. And you keep getting briefings. That is the problem. You would hear something like some of the people at Chelsea love Garnacho. Who are this? Who are the some? Who are these people? Like, who are these people that love Garnacho? Back in the days, you knew it was Marina or Emenalo or Pirechek or whoever, and then we just went. Yes, we didn't get all our top targets 100%, but there was a clear-cut description of what we wanted to achieve. We couldn't get Haaland for whatever reasons. We ended up getting the misfit of Lukaku, but the intention of ambition was clear. As to
Yeah.
we needed a
I
good
agree.
striker.
I agree. The
We needed a good
intention was
striker.
clear. The
It was
intention was
clear.
clear. Yeah.
It was clear, and they tried as much as possible, if you also remember, to rectify any issues they noticed. They tried, even though it wasn't perfect, but they tried. Here, for every mistake we're making, we keep piling up the mistakes. We keep making the same mistakes because tell me, make it make sense why you will have issues with goalkeeping. I'm going to end it here, sorry. Goalkeeping, midfield, defense, pretty much every part of the field. And what you are replacing is Modric for Garnacho. When you have a Tariq George, it is not a pressing need. How often does Sancho get injured? How often does this guy get? I mean, it's not pressing. What is
Yeah.
pressing? What is
Look,
pressing is the spine.
absolutely. And DOF, we'll end it here. If you absolutely desperately want to replace Mudryk, please get someone who's a needle mover. Please get someone that actually makes a huge difference. Like, if
100%.
you're gonna make a like Olise, I'm not saying go get Olise now; it's over. But
That's
like
over.
that is a level of player that's gonna make a difference.
100%.
But Garnacho, what difference is he really gonna make a difference? Is he really gonna make a difference?
Yeah, it's going to make a difference to PSR rules. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Just PSR. Footballing terms, nothing.
This is what we are, bro. This is what we are. This is who we are. DOF, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate that, my man. I'm gonna let
No
you
worries,
go. I'm
bro.
gonna wrap things
No
up.
worries.
Really
worries.
nice talking to you. We're gonna try and have these after matches as much as we can when
As
time
always.
permits. And I'll
always.
see you soon. Yeah.
Thanks, bro. Have a good one.
Take it. You too, man. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna wrap things up. Do look out for my review that's gonna drop soon. What's there to say? What's there to say? To be honest, what's there to say? We're a mess. I've been saying it for the past, at least past couple of months that look, squad, we need to do something in the January. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to do anything. So it's not going to happen. And we're just going to have to accept it. We're just going to have to accept it, unfortunately. We're going to try our best to voice our opinion and then get it out there as much as we can. But really, match-going fans need to make a difference. Venera, thank you so much for the super chat. Spurs could have had Kane, Modric, Bale, Son, Lloris playing together if they had a more ambitious owner than Levi. Now think about our trajectory, intent of our owners and how it affects the team's passion. Absolutely agree. Absolutely bang on, man. Bang on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take care. Smash up the like button before you go. It'd be appreciated if we can get to 600 plus likes. If we can get to close to 700, that would be great. For anyone that hasn't smashed the like button, smash the like button. If you're here for the first time, subscribe as well. Let's get to 39,000 subscribers and race towards that 40,000. I shall see you guys. I'll drop the review very, very soon within the next half an hour. And we'll have another live chat tomorrow, inshallah, UK time, early morning. We go again. Till next time. Take care. See ya. Bye.